Hello, and welcome everyone to Explorers of Eardsihimmle, where I am bringing together the silver friends from across the internet to play on a TTRPG show. Welcome back, everyone. We're all tired. We're all a little tired. I think that's just the slight energy of today's session.
Yeah.
It's post 4th of July.
Hopefully it should ramp up.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll be awake if we ever get our asses kicked.
that'll certainly wake anybody up.
To kick our booty. Oh boy.
All right, so before we jump on to today's session, a couple of quick usual announcements as always. First and foremost, all of our content is currently up to date. If you're looking to get the latest episode early, so in case if you guys don't know, when we live stream today's episode, next week's episode is already live over on our Patreon. So you are aware. So if you want to get ahead of the curve, it is available for all of our patrons starting at our $5 tier. And you can watch it early, but also if you become a $10 patron at the $10 tier, you get bonus content of anything that happens that is the cut before we start the episode and during the break. Because our break is actually longer than the actual break that we have for stream, just so, you know, it's like always 30 minutes somehow. Anyways, excuse me, my goodness. Our archetypes that we have recently been working on. We have the path of the Dread Harvester for Berserkers and Barbarians coming out. That will be made available shortly, along with the brand new College of the Gambler Bard archetype subclass. If you guys are interested in checking that out, the documents will be released over on our Patreon for our $10 tier. And then we will also be releasing our last subclass archetype. I think that was still for 5E something. We'll have to also be doing some re-release and revamps for the A5E system very soon, but we will see. But yeah, you guys can check that all out. There will be links down below. Speaking of other links down below, I will be also including the link that will be heading towards the Explorers of Eardsihimmle Wikipedia page, as we're hopefully looking for contributors who wish to provide some pages for us. I'm still working on navigation, so I do apologize if everything's just like not immediately working. But if you're interested, there will be that link down below. If you contribute, we will make sure it is properly accredited to you and other fun, cool stuff. So there's that. And then, back onto the terms of scheduling. Our podcast release every Saturday at 6 a.m. Pacific time over on Patreon and over on our podcasting platforms. Always a week ahead of time for Patreon, and then on almost all major podcasting platforms, made available to those who want to listen to just the audio version of the show. And with that, I think that's it for major EOE announcements. So I'm going to send it on over to Kendra for our sponsor reads.
Well, hey, our sponsors haven't changed too terribly much. We've got Ian Publishing with their Level Up Advanced 5th edition that we are using to play this game. This game is a refreshing take on the current 5e system. It allows you to create incredibly deep and custom character builds. The DM, for DMs, you can make your world so much more in-depth, so much more complex. It is so much fun. There are 650 pages in that bad boy, and every single one of them has something new that you're going to want to check out. So, do pay attention on our giveaway days. We will be giving away this book, and there will be a special password during Twitch's break, so do pay attention to those announcements when they happen. For now, if you want to purchase one of these copies yourself, you can go to the link in the description. Use the discount code EOE. That is all capital letters EOE at checkout. You save, and we get a little bit back, and hooray!
Yes.
After that, we have a D&T. They have so many delicious teas. green, herbal, black teas. They have special teas of the month and dragon tea series. They have tea infusers, tumblers, mugs, anything you could possibly need regarding delicious teas of many different flavors, many different types. And it's all very affordable. It's all very easy to get a hold of. So D&T, they have some special discounts and special bundles as well separately on their website. So do go check them out. We have a link down here in the description for them as well. Again, the code will be EOE at checkout. You save, we get a little back. And honestly, D&T is probably my favorite tea distributor that I've come across for a while. So go ahead, go look.
Okay. Well then, that being said, nothing else pressing.
Get comfy and settle in. It's going to be a long ride.
Yep. Alright, well then, that being said, let us go ahead and get on into today's session of Age of Exodus. So, where we had last left off. As our adventurers, after traversing through the Boreal Grove to the north of Annalise Summit and Lightengord, subsequently finally making it to the North Tower. After a bit of personal conflict with one another, and subsequently the solution to many other problems, you find yourselves being assisted by an individual known as Vernon, or Mr. Knight, who provides you all free passage into said North Tower to investigate and to come and go as you please. Briar, after making a pact with the primordial spirit Fenrir, and as well as opening the North Tower, you find yourselves inside this meridian construction. A lighthouse, a beacon to alert. For what reason is yet to be discovered. As the Rosewall party begin their investigation towards the front, you all decide to push further inward into the tower. As you begin by passing through another set of these large stone-like doors with these deep ingrained ancient Meridian language, you find yourselves inside of another room that looks a bit tighter. as you see as there is a pair of stairs that lead up to this kind of wide and flat plate in the center. As you see as you also enter these sconces, as they kind of like open like an oculus, they kind of reveal these stones that reveal light, allowing you a measure of visibility to those without dark vision, which is currently only Beowulf.
Oh.
But, and here you begin to see that the writings upon the walls continue, as well as what looks like to be these exact same mechanical soldiers in each corner, and as well as one on top of a pedestal with what looks like to be, you know, centuries, if not millennia, of dirt and rust kind of just layered on top of these things. They remain inactive.
Now that we're out of earshot of the front door, Briar, how is it you're reading Meridian?
I believe it has to do with my connection to Fenrir. My understanding is that the primordials have some sort of relationship to Meridian.
Oh. So have you worked things out with Fenrir?
I have officially made an oath with him.
Oh. When?
It was what, the previous night?
No, this
No,
morning.
the morning.
It was just this morning.
Yeah, it was this morning.
Oh, well, you know, this morning.
Oh, yeah, no problem. No problem, no biggie.
So I am now his only vessel. Helbor should be able to live normally.
Well, that's good, but I'm assuming you still have that little can't touch thing still, though.
Yes.
Darn.
I may always be like this, but that's just the way it's going to have to be.
I'm sorry, Briar.
Oh, we'll keep looking. There's got to be some way to cure that.
Well, we're also not in earshot of the front door. Adara's gonna send off a very quick message to dear old dad going, hey, we got in. However, we got in with the help of this creepy Mr. Knight guy, and Orifime respects this guy. We may have a problem getting out. Okay, thanks, bye, Dad.
Alright, that was a quick message to have left behind.
Yeah. I didn't want to, like, take time away from game. I just, as of note, she did leave this message with him. Like, okay, now Orifime is back in the picture again. Joy.
Yeah.
So the sconces are the only things that moved and or reacted. Everything else is still in this room?
Yes.
Does it keep going forward, or is there, like, staircases?
To give
There was
you
stairs
an
up to a
idea.
dais there, but
Let's
I ain't
see.
touching the dais.
Let's do it like this.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Oh, very nice.
Fancy schmancy.
Yeah, that's because I also forgot to turn on the overhead camera.
whoopsie!
10 points from Griffin Puff.
Alright, well, Sirius is certainly going to be taking the time to look around and see if anything pops up.
But also keeping notes for Abel.
I think,
Not just
Yeah.
for Abel, he's taking notes on everything for every reason.
you know, I think it's worth someone looking out for traps as well.
Yeah.
I have no trap proficiency.
I mean,
I don't think any
I
of us do.
Well, no, but like, it's still probably worth some kind of
Oh,
perception
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
investigation.
I mean, I can definitely look around, see if I find anything suspicious.
Okay. Alright, so whoever wants to look for traps, roll me an investigation check.
Okay, so I have my d20, and then I know it doesn't take into account mods, so I'm gonna have to
Physically, you have to just add it mentally and say it out loud.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, so that's an 11 plus 2, so that's 13, and then I have
Hold
an
on.
expertise dice.
I want to inform you, yes, you can. Here's what you do. You go to your character sheet.
Uh-huh.
You go to your skills.
Uh-huh.
And then there will be a pop-up. So, like, for example, you can click investigation, and then you roll the dice. And then it will roll for you. And then it will all show up onto the chat.
Okay.
Yeah. So, should kind of work that way. There you go.
Oh, hey!
Oh, alright.
Not bad.
Nice.
All right. Yeah.
Wasn't that
Hopefully,
nifty?
eventually, everybody gets a dice like this. All right. So 19. As you begin to kind of round the walls, you do take note that there are no like proactive traps that will spring out at you guys. However, there are very clearly certain kind of lines, if not circuitry, that leads up to each of these statues. But because there is no energy to them, these statues have long since, been discharged of magic that would have activated them.
Okay. Yeah, or Sen would convey as such, but, I mean, I don't suppose there's any immediate, power source, that would be visible from, like, the lines that he can see, right?
Not that you can immediately see in this portion of the room. As you get further back, you do take note that there is, under the pedestal of that statue, right about here, that there seems to be kind of this crystalline device that has looked like it's been drained and cracked, and there is no energy into it anymore.
At least there's not a person in that crystal this time around. She's muttering to her brother.
It's about the size of
That's
your
for sure.
fist.
Yeah. No, we're just talking about the fact, like, last time we dealt with anything in crystal, we released a vampire.
Let's not do that again.
No. Well, the twins have engineering. Is there anything we can look at the pedestal that you pointed out that we can maybe figure out?
Let's see. With both of your passive engineering being about 16, I can tell you the main answer here is that this is much like how a Venreaver engine would technically work, or how your Charge Blade works, is that energy is kind of imbued into this, and it creates active circuitry inside this room that kind of brings certain devices to life. Behind the statue, you can see that there is kind of like this stone-like terminal. And then you also begin to see, like, upon closer inspection, what looks like to be this huge stone-carved mural.
Is there anything special we see about the mural? What's on it?
I mean, just about everything in this whole building is special. No one's been in here before.
All
Okay.
right, fair enough. You make a point.
Let's see. Vale! Yeah, culture.
Yep.
She's very cultured.
Yeah. Your passive culture tells you that this is something of a not an artistic interpretation, but rather it is a warning. As the three of you closely inspect the entirety of the mural, you see what looks like to be these kind of almost undead and demonic creatures as they kind of culminate from each of the sides and slowly towards the center. As they are all kind of reaching out towards this center figure who kind of has this position of like reaching up and almost bearing this odd book. And above them is this massive tower that is very reminiscent to the silhouette of this tower. Except it seems to be slightly different, as there are these large flanges that kind of expand out towards the center mass, and as well as what seems to be this beaconing light that streams up into the sky.
Cirrus is making a very simple but quick depiction in his notebook.
Warnings of demons, I guess.
And I guess that looks like some kind of beacon up there with a tower. So maybe it keeps this place safe from demons? Or one of these towers?
Or it could be the opposite. If we mess with this tower, we can cause that. There's no words, it's just literally just an actual carving or painting, as you said, just a mural. That's all it is. There's no words to it.
I suppose if there are any words, it would probably be in Meridian, but that's just player talk there.
The tower back where, the tower back in home in Kaer Morhen has an elevator kind of situation, right?
Well, that was built.
That was built, but does it have
Yeah.
I'm just saying, player talk, I get it, but at the same
You're
time,
not thinking of the tower, you're thinking of the dungeon.
I'm thinking about the tower when we went up to Ignis.
The actual tower was built in recent time.
I know. Let me finish. What I mean is did we take I know it was built, but we took an elevator.
I'm so sorry, Blue. Discord muffled you.
Hold on. How about now?
Okay.
You gotta turn off that soundboard.
Is it muffling me still? It might be the internet
No,
because
you're
the
fine.
storm's
You're
hitting
good.
me. Okay, what I was saying is that I understand the tower is new to to get to the top floor where Ignis sits and all that. But does it? Would Adara have to be able to make a connection that that thing in the middle might be a platform that eventually would be used to lift up, or something should be in there, in the center?
Well, for the sake of the argument, it does seem like it would do something like that, based off of your engineering.
That's what I was trying to get to.
It does seem like a elevation device that uses some kind of levitation magic that raises yourself higher into the tower.
So, warning aside, crystal maybe power to possible elevator?
It's a plausibility.
And you said works like the Ven Reaver and her gun?
It's hard to believe.
Part of me wants to touch it. Part of me wants to be afraid of touching anything and setting something off.
I mean, if you need a magical imbuement.
I mean, listen, I have the bare minimum, but my weapon works about ish, so I don't know.
what
Should I
do you
touch it?
guys? What do you guys think? Should we touch the platform? See what happens.
I'd say as a player, yes.
Back to
well,
the artwork.
Who's
of
going to
stuff.
touch it first?
I can touch it.
How about we
It's
don't
fine.
touch anything until I do something?
All right. What you got in mind, Vale?
The person that's holding the book with all the demons reaching for it, does it have distinct features kind of carved with it?
Let's see. Make me. Let's see.
I'm not trying to recognize it, I'm just seeing
Yeah.
if it has distinct features.
I would say yes. There are certain distinct features.
Then, now I would like to try something. I want to try to use my ancestral guidance to do Speak with Dead with this figure holding the book.
Ooh.
Not a bad idea.
Worked with a statue before.
Okay. Who's it? As you attempt to connect to the person, you feel the world fall into the distance. As you feel yourself pulled through the Ethereum, and you hear a million dissonant whispers in your mind. And you see in the darkness of it all a hollowed and bony face, a skull, familiar to the one that you saw in the Shadowlands nigh a week ago. As a singular burning eye through the darkness looks at you. Lord of Hollow.
So when I focused on the figure with the book, it brought me to this.
Yes.
Like that.
And it reaches towards you. It has no hand connected to its wrist. But as you look down, there's still another. As it goes to reach for you, you hear the voice. I will snuff you out. And as it goes to reach, you feel yourself getting pulled back through Shadowlands and through the Ethereum and back into your body. As you are awashed with this harrowing cold. I need you to make me a religion check. Alright. You can swear that there is a figure that reminds you throughout your readings, throughout your history and training. The name doesn't even come through your throat, almost as if it's been stolen from you. But you swear that this creature is supposed to be gone. This being, this god. And as the world begins to click back into your mind, the kind of stuffed sound in your ears begins to clear, and you find yourself shooken to your core. As I also, you suffer from a single point of strife.
Oh. Ouch.
Okay.
Do any of us notice this?
You notice this strange, look on Vale's face, as if something was taken.
Vale? Hey.
Miss
What
Vale,
happened?
are you alright?
Well, that didn't work.
What did you try to do?
I tried to speak with the figure that's with the book.
And what'd you see?
Instead, I saw the skull from the Shadowlands claiming indetermination to want to kill me, basically.
Again?
That's no
Yes.
good.
Why? You specifically?
Yes.
This was before you came along, Arsene. We had gone to the Shadowlands and had an encounter. It was a little disturbing.
He kind of, at player talk, he kind of figures, based on, the land being literally called Shadowlands.
So what do we do?
Go ahead and touch if you feel like. I own nothing from that, so...
That's true. Fine. And she
If
goes to touch.
something... yeah, I was gonna say, as a player, if something dangerous pops out all of a sudden, it should probably be one of the frontliners that does it.
Probably.
Have fun!
Who touches it?
Adara.
As you go to touch the stone, it does nothing.
Yeah, I kind of called that. She starts laughing at that.
Alrighty, well, Cirrus will pull off one of his gloves. Here goes nothing! And he will carefully reach out and also touch the stone.
You have a choice.
Oh boy.
How many spell slots do you expend?
Can I determine what level?
Based on your arcana, you can tell that this will take quite a bit of energy, but you're not exactly sure how deep that well goes.
Well, while this will knock me out of a lot of spells, I do still have a handful that are cantrips and are pretty useful, so... okay,
And this is a player talk. If you need other people to potentially contribute spell slots, then I would figure that's also okay, right?
What do you say, Aaron?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, because a sorcerer being out of spell slots is bad. Yeah. Let's see.
Thankfully, at this point, I'm still a Ritter Magus, so I have access to weaponry that I can use. I'm not totally defenseless, but
Sure. I can contribute up to 2 first level spell slots.
As you feel the flow of energy as it reaches out from your hand into the stone, as you begin to see as the stone takes in the energy, it begins to glow a very faint, fiery red. As you begin to see that the entire room and all of the glyphs and markings all begin to slightly, faintly glow alive to the energy. And you see in the center that the massive kind of flat platform also begins to glow alive a bit as well.
alright, how many spell slots am I losing?
That depends on how much you put in. I can't tell you the number.
Okay, alright. I don't want to lose all my spell slots. Gosh dang, okay.
Yeah, so we're at 2
I can take-
first levels.
I can take 3 off of first level. I'm... God, my throat. Hold on a second. Jeez, drink of water. Here we go. Alright, so 3 from first level. I can donate a couple from second. But I don't want to do more than 1 from third level. That will make sure that I at least have something I can work with on each level, but... Ugh.
Well, let's start with first level.
Okay.
As you imbue 2 first level spells as the energy is drawn from, or kind of given to this crystal. After the first 2 first levels, you see that the crystal is now brimming and alive, as it actually now has this kind of torchlit glow to it, this hue of red and orange. You see that the entire room is now extremely well lit, as all the glyphs are now alight, and you begin to see that the center platform is now actually beginning to float up, just barely off of the top of those steps.
I knew it.
Yep. Well, Sirius will definitely feel a little drained, but he'll pull his hand away before too much.
Easy. Just slight pat.
Thankfully, I still got plenty left, but whew. He'll probably shake his hand like when you hurt your hand and it's just like,
Mm-hmm. Well, nowhere else to go but up, right?
I guess so. Everyone aboard the platform if we're all done checking things here, but let's do one last sweep.
Is there anything else here that catches anyone else's eye?
Especially now that it's well lit.
Yeah.
Yar.
You do take note that there seems to be more information that is in Meridium across the walls that are not just glyphs, but actual Meridian writing.
Oh, Briar, that's on you now.
Sirius will write down a live translation.
if you don't mind.
All right. Briar reads the writing.
All right. As you go through, you are given full detail. This seems to be during the about 800 DF during Favelmach.
Maven. That's enough.
It details some of the construction design, as well as one of the major things about the tower is that there is specifically a oculent towards the top, as it will be the beacon for the lighthouse that will determine if whether or not the perceived threat that this tower was specifically designed for will become a light. And if it is a light, this threat has certainly returned.
That isn't ominous at all. Not one bit. But thanks, Briar.
Briar relays this, if it hadn't been relayed already.
Yeah.
This tower serves as an alarm of sorts when there is a threat.
Circe will look back to the mural. Maybe the beacon there is supposed to be the alert for anybody who can see it. Telling them that this is happening?
That's a
For
good
wherever?
guess.
Arsene is putting the pieces together, like, you know, this is supposed to be the beacon / the alarm, and then whatever coin that he has, and whatever the cult wants, and you know whatever Vernon wants, you know, Vernon wants to like unlock whatever's here in the tower, and like, you know, he's kind of like thinking like maybe the threat is like in question is sleeping here, and he really does not like the implications of what's going on.
Yeah, Adar is starting to just squint at remembering hearing the words from that elf lady when we met Arsene going, the point of no return, like, don't you fucking, no! No! Not now, you!
Alright, I suppose then we're good?
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Everyone aboard the platform, I guess.
Yep.
Alrighty. Let us go ahead and move.
Starts moving up, anyone else have, like, feather fall or something, just in case?
I have spider climb.
If push comes to shove, I have wings. I could, well, I can make do with what I can.
At least you won't go splat.
Okay. As we now move into the second room.
Oh.
Ooh. So, the one to the left is where we just were?
Also reminds
The
me-
one to the right is where we just appeared.
Sheet right there.
Ooh,
Yep.
What is that?
If it's an observer, I quit. I will leave
Alright.
this room right now.
As you all take the elevator up, as it leads you into this kind of small section, and as you enter here, you can see Briar being the first to leave the room, you see that there is this kind of massive spherical device that that does seem to need some kind of energy, but also behind it what looks like to be this massive multi-tendril meridian sentry that has long since deactivated.
Oh boy.
There's some weird technology in here. I wonder if this is what Vernon was after.
We don't know what Vernon's after.
Best we can do is just take a look and see what we can see on this thing.
Check for traps again?
Yep, I can check for traps again.
Is this room well lit as well, or is it just dark?
It's as dark as the former room, before you had provided it with energy. You do get a feeling that you're not even all the way at the top of the tower yet. This seems to just be one of the many floors of it.
However, my concern is the more energy we give this elevator, the more energy goes to the tower, and these things can start waking up.
That's true.
Yeah, we have no idea if they'll identify us as friend or enemy.
Given how long it's been and this just appeared out of nowhere from the Lost Age, I'd imagine we're unknown, therefore an enemy.
A safe assumption. Well, at least I can use a cantrip here. Sirius is going to use dancing lights just to make it a little bit more illuminated in places for, especially Beowulf, but making it a little easier to see things.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arsene also has light as a cantrip as well.
And so does Beowulf.
Briar has what is called dark light, where I can help the party see without illuminating it for potential other people to see.
Dark light?
Mm-hmm.
Activate night vision.
You create an enchanted flame that's... You create an enchanted flame that surrounds your hand and produces no heat, but sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius around you, and dim light for an additional 20 feet. Only you and up to 6 creatures of your choice can see this light.
Oh, I love
Oh,
that.
interesting.
Very fancy.
Do we want to do that instead?
Maybe. I don't like the
yes,
sound of
actually.
tentacle orb thing in the center over here.
Okay. I will use dark light.
All right.
Briar coming in clutch with night vision. That is such a cool
And
spell.
obviously, I choose you all to see.
Yeah.
I choose you!
I choose you. All right. As you guys push further into this room, get you all over here.
Thankfully, anybody with additional dark vision can see beyond
Yeah.
the limits of the dark light.
Are there any more murals or writing of, hey, don't touch that or some shit?
There are certainly more writings on the walls, as well as there being 4 separate terminals at each end of this room.
4. Oh, joy. I guess I'll investigate engineering-wise, just to kind of figure this room out.
Same here.
Yeah. The second verse is the same as the first. These terminals that have these crystals embedded into them all lead back to that massive center, kind of crystalline orb that has long since lost its power and light.
I only have so many spells. I don't want to give up everything.
Would... I don't know if Beowulf now as an NPC would be willing to contribute anything.
Oh,
spell slot wise.
He can certainly do that. Let's see.
I'm sure he'll keep magic muscles as an availability, but because Buff Grandpa is Buff Grandpa.
Yeah.
Buff Grandpa is pretty tops.
Let's see. He is
Adara's
going
standing
to.
there with no spell slots, like, I'm sorry, guys.
No worries. Save your energy for when we need to hit something.
He is going to expend 2 first level spell slots down this corridor.
Oh, all 4 of them?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, dear.
Having used that, you begin to see that the pedestal begins to glow, and you see that this entire quadrant begins to glow a light. And you begin to see that the massive center crystal is also beginning to have this kind of faint glow to it.
Okay, but the thing behind it. Adara is watching that closely with her hand ready to grab the blade. That's a 19 perception. She's watching it like a hawk.
Hasn't moved. Nothing's changed.
Y'all figure that out. I will keep an eye on Creepy here.
I'm curious, Aaron. Would you say that using a second level spell slot would be twice as effective as a first level?
Yes.
Okay.
More magic.
Oh boy.
I can probably use one of those, but I don't want to use too many.
I have 2 second level slots on me. So I could spend 1. But that basically leaves me with basically half my total spell slots. 2 first level, 1 second. I mean, I'm still willing to use that second level spell slot, but I'm not liking where this is going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it sounds like each terminal has to have magic imbued in it in order to keep going.
Hear me out. Would lay on hands suffice as well?
I wouldn't risk that. I would hold on to the lay on hands even if it
No,
could.
I know, but like...
As an option, no.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay, I was
Yeah,
like,
I am
no.
sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. Lay on hands is not considered a spell.
It's just a
Right.
thing you can do.
It's just like some other magic juju. Okay, well...
So, Cirrus is going to another one, and I'm assuming then
Yeah,
Arsene is going another,
Yeah.
so we have one more to
Yeah.
fill.
This may be the last one that I can really sacrifice spell slots for.
I wish I could. I really wish I could. Adara is feeling slightly useless.
Alright. So, that leaves... Alright. Anybody else want to take the last corridor?
It's between you two, unfortunately. Adara is literally talking to Vale and Briar, just kind of looking like a little like, well, of course the universe has a big joke on my face every time magic is involved.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, player talk. Please don't make the healer use spells.
Yeah, Adara is going to go back to looking at tentacle thing, ready to go if that thing fucking moves. She's going for it.
Okay. As you all expending first level spell slots and or second level spell slots, you three, as you notice that energy now begins to fill in all the other quadrants, as you now begin to see that there is actual like writing in Meridium now kind of just beginning to line the walls. This center device now begins to brim alive with pure white light energy. As it comes alive, you begin to see as this kind of clear, hard light screen begins to appear, and there seems to be kind of just these ancient Meridian writings that just now begin to flow through as if activation.
Crap. Briar, there's more!
Yeah, there's a lot more.
Oh boy.
It would take
You really
Cirrus a
should-
long time to be able to learn this language, but he's writing down everything he can.
Should have took Tusker with us.
Briar once again reads it. That's why
Who's
there's two
the nerd
people who can
now?
read Meridium!
All right.
Well, Clover could too, right? Yeah, Clover, Tusker, and Briar are the only three that can.
Well, Clover's only recording it. She's not actually
Oh, okay.
able to
Oh, I thought she was.
decipher Meridium. No. She takes a lot of time in order to decipher things because she has to translate, but...
That's fair, yeah.
But yeah, there's a difference between her knowing the language and being able to translate the language.
Gotcha.
Briar, as you begin to see as kind of like all the words begin to finish up, there seems to be this main kind of command deck. There seems to be a outflow of information that is pertinent to this room and the one beneath it. As you kind of just begin to poke at it, it does feel like that there is like this hard surface, even though the screen is clear. As you begin to kind of just touch some of the symbols, you see now kind of like this massive overhead map of the tower, as you guys are on the lower half of it, but also you begin to see as it kind of like has this overhead view of the entire immediate environment around. And you see under it is these massive arcane ley lines that kind of spread out like veins on a leaf.
Ooh, that's nifty.
You don't know what any of
thing-
it means.
I just said that's nifty. I didn't say I know what any of it means.
I mean towards Briar. Like, Briar,
Oh, okay.
you were able to navigate this, but, like, you don't know what any of this means. It's like an old lady on a computer, like, how do you...
Has the thing moved at all? Yeah. Has the thing moved at all?
No.
I mean, I'd assume
Do we
everybody...
approach the thing?
Yeah.
Who's doing what?
I mean, I'm assuming we can move away from the terminals now and then go back to the center, right?
You can.
Yeah. Arsene would move back to the center.
Mhm.
And then I understand that the actual thing hasn't moved, but Arsene wants to know for himself. At any given point, has the dark coin that he has in his person ever reacted to any of this at all?
No, not yet.
Okay, good.
Can I talk to Arsene for a moment?
Sure.
Arsene, have you ever had a odd cloaked figure approach you? Or heard about someone looking for you?
Do you mean aside from the people who were looking for my family the night that my father died?
Yes, it'd be specifically just one figure.
Just one.
Yes.
He thinks and then just concludes, the primary shady figure that's been haunting me the past couple years seems to have been Mr. Knight himself, unless that's not... I'm assuming that's not what you're asking about.
No, I don't believe that it is him.
Why do you ask?
There is a title that has been used around me, Lord of Hollow. And there was a shadowed figure that might be related to this that was looking for me at one point, but my mentor turned them away. I have heard from my mentor that they were also looking for other people, and one of them sounded like you.
Really?
Yes.
I don't think he has any idea.
I don't really have much information on Lords of Hollow. Besides that, they seem to be guardians or protectors to defend against some great evil rising from the Shadowlands. You might be related to this too, if that figure was looking for you. If that's why they were looking for you.
Arsene starts thinking, and I know that I've been told that his father would have talked about his mother in the way that a husband talks about his wife. And I'm also aware that Arsene would have been told all sorts of different heroics that his mom did. But does any of what Vale says potentially relate to anything that he heard about his mother, you think?
I mean, for what it is worth, in terms of your passive history, since you have a really solid mind about it, there are tons of tales about Idra, and you know, a lot of her heroics was kind of like as a shining beacon of a person, and you know, sought light as a form to defend against, you know, very dark forces. The Shadowlands is this place of those who cling to life as a death of the body, their soul and their mind, at least this fragmentary reflection of themselves is created within the Shadowlands, and Shadowlands slowly begins to manipulate and corrupt these spirits, and in return, when they go back out into the world, either as these incorporeal threats or something worse, people like Idra would step in to fight against these types of incursions. Based off of the knowledge that you have, Vale, of the Lords of Hollow, this does seem to kind of like fit the motif a bit as defenders against the forces of the Shadowlands.
Okay, because hearing all of this, our sense first, the way that his mind goes to is immediately like, does this have anything to do with my mom? Is this like her, you know, is this one of the other reasons why some shady people would have come to my family farm? I have no idea. Yeah, he's just processing.
Vale doesn't say much else because she doesn't have much else, and mainly it's just informing him.
I see.
Briar...
I'm also trying to like think as a player, but right now I have nothing.
Yeah. Briar, Adara, and Cirrus. Briar, as you're kind of acting as like immediate translator for what you're seeing on the screen. Adara and Cirrus, you kind of begin to understand that this is kind of reminiscent of New World technology, just in old form. There seems to be some kind of command function with this thing.
Cirrus will probably step over to Briar then in that case, just like, hey, so I'm not going to press anything absently. I'm going to try to drive. You just tell me what each option is as my hand hovers over it, and maybe I can figure out how this thing is supposed to work?
Well, I'll do my best as a navigator.
Alright, well, he'll crack his knuckles. Let's give it a try, and he will do everything he can to make cautious prods at the screen, and he'll try not to command anything to start.
Yep, Adar is still eyeballing that thing behind it, ready to go. Like, don't you move.
So are there like buttons?
There are keys.
Okay.
As
Do they have like? Is there like writing like start, stop, on, off in Meridian?
there certainly is. In certain forms of like clear translation, there are order of operations. There is operations that in which allow you to kind of command the tower in certain ways. One of the big ones is you notice that the input power towards the tower is off.
Input power to... Do you think that means the ley lines? He'll probably point back to that map that showed up. Because, I mean, if this thing starts taking from ley lines again, then...
You wouldn't have to use your spell slots.
But also, if it does take from the ley lines, he'll point up to the sentry. I don't know if those are going to activate.
You also begin to recognize that there is also certain activations, such as the activation that leads you all to the top floor of the tower itself. The protocol that leads to the preparation for the Lighthouse beacon, and also functionally the means of being able to kind of shut down various functions within the tower, such as defenses, or being able to command many of the sentries as a form of allowing them to work individually as per their protocol.
This is a control panel for the entire tower.
Okay,
That's convenient.
I wonder if it would be a good idea to turn off the sentries for now, just so that we don't accidentally, nuke the folks downstairs as well as ourselves.
Yes, of course. Briar kind of points out the right way to do that.
Okie dokie, let's just tap, 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 tap.
All right. As you tap, 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 a secondary screen opens as it reads to you, Briar, authentication required 30 seconds.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Fuck! Briar's going to touch the panel since she
Open the door.
Spirit.
As you
Yeah.
you can't exit out.
Let's back out of the. Oh jeez.
Oh no!
Shoot. Point me to anything on the screen, Briar. Help me.
Meanwhile, Adar is just messaging Tusker, hey, some shit might activate, be ready.
Type in password or 1111.
I'm gonna wait. I'm
1, 2,
just
3,
gonna
4, 5.
I'm just gonna tap Sirius on the shoulder with guidance. Like, I don't know if that's gonna help any, but he's just he can
Is
tell.
there anything on the walls of Meridian that could have helped?
Is there a roll we can make?
Make me, Cirrus.
Yes.
Make me a engineering check.
Okie
you have-
dokie.
You'll have guidance.
You have guidance.
With guidance,
1d4.
so add an additional
This is your
d4.
hacker moment.
All right, engineering. Thank goodness I have an expertise, so I'm going to dial that real quick here first.
Can I give the help action as well?
Okay,
Oh,
that is a
shit.
6. Oh,
No, never
okay.
mind.
That it rolls out to a 22.
22. As you kind of like go through like a bajillion different kind of ideas, as
brute
kind of
forcing the tower?
as kind of a Hail Mary, you type in Miracle at the authentication, and you see as the entire screen stops, and it and then a new screen opens up, and you begin to see as a string of various meridian and primordial begins to fill, and then it closes out, and then it opens the panel to see that there are about 200 sentries throughout this entire tower.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right. So that's
How did you...
So he'll probably also bring up his Echo Stone. Hey, so Tusker, did you know that your name is a password here?
I wouldn't be
Specifically
exactly
your last
too-
name.
I wouldn't be too surprised, considering that the House Cornelia Miracle is long before I.
Okay, cool, because
You
we're
saved
at a
us.
terminal here, and your last name was the password. I threw it out there as a guess, and hey, it worked.
For authentication, yeah.
So, I'm gonna turn off all the sentries here so nobody gets nuked, okay?
Very well. We're actually just about to finish up with the scanning of this room. We'll meet you all there.
Okay, there should be a room ahead with the platform. If it's still energized, you probably can just hop up and come to this. He'll probably take a look around to describe it. It's kind of a cross-shaped room. We're at the terminal there. So, see you in a bit.
All right. And you see as the Echo Stone closes.
Well, all right then. I guess it pays to know the Prince of Meridian.
The what
He's
now?
a prince? Our son
didn't say
doesn't know.
Neither
I
does
didn't say
Adara.
anything. I'll explain later. I'm gonna turn off all the sentries here. Tap, 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 tap,
All
tap.
right. Annoyingly, there was no means to kind of do a select all, so you have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh
7,
my
8.
god.
Oh no.
Okay, eventually, after like 10 or so, Cirrus is going to lean his hand on one, and at this point, he knows all the easy, just like, okay, swipe, tap,
Bullshit
tap,
Windows
tap,
95.
swipe, tap, 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 swipe, tap, tap, tap.
Yeah. Bullshit Windows fucking 95.
It's Windows Vista. Ah, we're fucked.
God damn it.
I actually liked Vista. Thank you very much.
I hated Vista so much.
You see, all these sentries are running off of MDOS while the fucking newest shit is running off of XP.
Oh
I
my
was
god.
making an IT joke. The IT crowd joke.
Now, real quick, Cirrus will probably also be taking little notes on the side of just like, okay, this means this means this, so that he's not having to ask Briar every time to translate something.
Yeah.
Are any of these, like, sentry titles, are they designations of anything, or are they just number 1, number 2, number 3?
There are actual designations. They are determined by Mark 1 SWA R and B.
WSAR and B. Okay.
Yeah. Each one kind of has like a very distinct design. The one that you had seen on top of that pedestal kind of has like these like a lot more flowy, like almost sorcery kind of vibes. So that's Mark 1S. Mark 1W kind of has a lot more of a warrior type of vibe to it. You see the 1As, which kind of have these metallic bow and arrows installed into them. You see the 1R, which is kind of these skirmisher, light-looking, roguish types of sentries. And then the 1B is like the sentry that you see right in front of you. 1B referring to Beholder.
I'm sorry, say that again. I talked over you. My bad.
Beholder.
Beholder.
I fucking called it!
Oh no.
I was like, if that's a beholder, I'm leaving.
All right. Well, yeah, I don't want that activating. Let's just,
Nope. No, don't want to deal with that.
Sorry, I'm taking the time to note things down. I hope nobody else is waiting for Cirrus to do anything exciting at the moment.
Well, oh. God damn it. Adara's had her weapon ready to go this whole time, by the way. She was ready for shit to start.
Wait, what the fuck is all this?
Aaron!
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, wait, no, that's the that's the NPCs. Okay, I was like, wait,
Yep,
hang on.
that's our friends.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Oh, thank God. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
By the time they get up here, Cirrus is probably most of the way down the list. She's like, hi.
Oh. Well, it seems like we've managed to get at least a third of the way through here.
They haven't tried to come in yet, have they?
Not that we've seen. Seems like they are well on a tight leash.
Well, from what we've been able to find, and there will be a quick rundown of what Vale's been able to find, what Briar's read.
Would any of this look any kind of familiar to you, Tusker?
All of it seems familiar to me, as kind of politely making his way over to the terminal. Though, this is quite old. Definitely before my time.
Does the rest of the party know that Tusker is a prince?
I did not know.
Meridia?
Nope.
Well, we know now.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we're all just kind of like...
Well,
Adara just leaves...
do
Sorry, I
they
was
know
gonna say-
now?
Well,
Cirrus said it out loud. So it's
Cirrus said it out loud, he let
Yeah.
it slip, and he's just like, I'm so sorry,
I'm gonna state
man.
this again.
Sorry, I had stepped away for a second.
So
I
you
can see
did.
Arsene like just bowing in like, you know, a polite reverence. Like he's
I'm gonna
more formal to him than he was before.
I'm gonna say this again. Who else wants to announce that there's some sort of royalty? Because this is getting to be a really hefty pattern.
Yeah. Listen, I'm sorry, Tusker. That was just the first thing that came to mind, and it slipped out of my mouth. Sorry.
You see as like Clover's all like, oh, nine, not me. And then
Okay, thank you.
Ian kind of just all like, I'm
Oh no,
more
Tara
of
lost
a
power.
merchant noble. Oh no!
Oh dear. Okay. Hold on.
We'll give it a minute.
Yar. Bring my ice queen
Bring my
back.
ice cream back.
All right. Well, we're gonna pause then.
That's all right. Well, we'll keep going. As like everyone's got an answer, one way or the other.
All right.
Uh,
I want it to be very obvious that Adara's not freaking out over it. She's just like, all right, who else? Who else?
It's just you know that scene with like Mrs. I believe it's Mrs. Puff is like, you know, you're a royalty. You're a royalty.
No. It was if I remember right, this will reveal how much SpongeBob I've actually watched growing up. It was a realtor.
Yes,
And-
it was.
And Squidward was trying to sell his house.
Oh, I see. Anyways.
Ian, as he kind of just like, kind of rolls his neck, more of a glamour empire than it is an actual nobility or
Influential.
yeah.
I'm from a farm.
I'm also
Well, at least there's that.
from a farm.
And there's that-
Spider-Man meme.
Although my father was once a noble, does that count?
I guess.
My mother was a receptionist.
Okay. No one else? All right.
Amon-Ra, who has yet to say anything, kind of keeps his mouth shut.
He's just
Squint.
whistling and looking at the walls, just like, oh, fascinating. Yes.
The rest of us that know squint.
Vale, you can very clearly detect as he has shit for deception.
I'm gonna pull him to the side.
You really are bad at that. Tara's gonna try to join in via phone.
Okay.
Which means you're going to have to rely on Craig for
I
Tara's
know.
thing because the computer failed.
I know.
Tis the
It
season
happens.
for power outages.
Bill
So,
just pulls Amon-Ra to the side, mainly to distract away from him not answering, but also to inform him of what she saw. So,
I don't think that that's coincidence. And I also do believe that I was right. Trouble seems to be culminating here.
this is going to sound... I feel childish for asking this. She's just kind of looking down and just... Can I hold your hand for a moment?
He extends his hand out, of course.
She's been kind of
spooky.
hiding her hands, which are kind of like shaking, like ever since she did the thing, and she just like takes his hand. Just kind of breathes.
There is almost this natural energy of optimism that kind of flows from him. He smiles as a form of assurance to you. As he looks towards the group who are all kind of just like slightly waiting.
Yeah.
Sirius is still sly. Swipe, tap, swipe, tap, tap, swipe, tap.
Not you, not you, not you. Definitely not you.
Yeah.
Looks up at the beholder. Not you.
No.
Not
No,
you.
hell no.
As he kind of like lightly answers, in a way, yes. But I think that that's not exactly pertinent to anyone now at the moment.
I will also resummon Polaris,
Yeah.
now that we have no bird to worry about.
Yeah. Meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
Meow.
So we just keep going up, and hopefully we don't keep activating anything that might self-destruct or turn on a bazillion sentries.
Well, so far that the method by which we might need to have to power the tower is going to be necessary if we intend to go to the top. Though I do have my concerns.
I'm just glad that we don't have to feed it all of our magic, because I've only got so much left, and I don't want to go up to the top completely disabled.
As you see, as he kind of just like swipes the screen as he begins to investigate more. So it was using the magic from the ley lines of the land itself. And that is dangerous.
Welcome back, Tara.
Welcome back, Tara.
Welcome back.
Hello. I'm sorry, this
Hey.
did not have to be.
It's all right.
That's all right. You didn't expect it to happen. Nobody would.
Tis the season for rolling blackouts. Fa la 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 la. Fuck.
La 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 la.
Yeah.
So, do you know anything about the ley lines, if they would activate anything in particular? Since we've got all the sentries turned off for now, at least we don't have to worry about something immediately jumping us.
Though it would be fun if
Right.
you turned on the ones at the bottom, so if Orifheim does try to come in... Oops!
Yeah, and I'm not sure which one of those would be the one to reactivate.
No, I know. It was just a silly thought. Don't mind me, brother. Don't mind me.
No, Adara, your input is very valuable here. Anything that can help keep us safe is worth considering.
I am only good at bonking things, and right now you do not need me for that.
And you're good at thinking of how to keep everybody alive, which is very valuable here. Don't sell yourself short. And he'll reach over and just, like, flick her forehead.
She's just looking at... She just flinches, but still looking at the the big thing with the tentacles, like, if that had turned on, oh good lord. Just... I'm pretty sure she's read about them in her studies, like, nope,
I'm gonna be honest, beholders are pretty iconic. I'm pretty sure these two are both like, yeah, that's not a good thing to activate.
Just, how about no?
As you see, as Tusker kind of closes out one of the screens. So, there is a danger to drawing the very essence from the land around us in order to power this tower. To do so, if left on for too long, it might actually quite literally drain the very life out of the lands. I am worried that if we end up doing that, we could end up putting the people who have made their settlement here in danger.
Right, so we have
Yep.
to keep dumping spell slots into this thing, huh?
Thankfully, it doesn't take too much, but I know one person, unless they're really, really skilled, would be able to power this whole thing by themselves.
There's also the other matter at hand, as I am reading through here. This is supposed to be a lighthouse, and the beacon is supposed to alert us to some foreign danger. It's going to need some form of energy in order to alight that beacon. So the question is, if we do activate and empower the lighthouse, for how long and for what is it that we will gather from the knowledge?
Gonna be honest with you, we were just trying to get to the top of this thing, get the information, and get out. We weren't tasked to turn this thing on, really.
Do you think maybe... Is it possible to program any new commands into this terminal, Tusker?
I can
Like-
certainly try, but I'll have to be here for quite some time to do so.
But we still need to go up.
We do still need to go up, so...
And you do need power to do that.
Yeah.
So I guess we're hanging out here for a minute.
I wouldn't mind a short rest.
I imagine that most of you would.
Well, I could definitely take advantage of it.
Did you have fun downstairs, Clover?
Oh, there is so much to go through.
Ooh, that would be great. We'll
Absolutely.
regroup after this whole thing. And Sirius will raise up his own notebook, flipping through a few pages, just like, I've got so much here.
But Dara's just gonna happily hang out with Clover in that case.
In the meantime, I'll stay here at the terminal and see if I might be able to do something that allows us to use very minimal power. In the for all of you, just do what you can and investigate while you can.
I think also it wouldn't be a bad idea when we do go higher in the tower, if you have to stay behind for a while. Ian, do you think you can stay with Tusker just to be his backup in case something happens?
Considering that's a beholder in front of him?
Well, that doesn't seem to be exactly a beholder.
A form of one.
It looks enough
just
like
as dangerous.
one. Let's just call it that.
Fair enough. Ian, as he looks around, yeah, I can, continue doing what I've been doing.
How's Hellbore doing?
He's back at the thoroughfare getting rest.
Oh, I don't know why I thought he stayed. My bad.
He's getting his nap time.
Right.
So, as you all continue your investigation, you see that the energy for the bottom floor is being rerouted to the next.
I guess everybody else is taking a short rest, and the moment he says we can start going, we'll move.
Yeah.
A short rest is not going to restore my spell slots, but I mean, it's still appreciated.
Yeah.
It's a breather to check up on anything and see if there's anything on this floor we can add on to our knowledge.
Adara would just take a look around, yeah.
So,
I think Arsene's going to be casting guidance passively to whoever wants to investigate, because he's just like looking at all this like a little, like a person like going to a museum for the first time.
Yeah, no, Adara appreciates, like, it's both a mission but also a task for our friend of ours, Abel, that isn't with us right now.
Huh.
We have no clear specifics of what we're looking for, just as much as we can learn from it.
as you begin to see that Tusker has like his kind of like holodeck on his arm and trying to do some form of connection between the main terminal and what it is he can command over.
Player talk. The idea is that Tusker can program a if this then that kind of program.
Yeah.
For it to activate the ley line sap should something happen, so that it can run the beacon for X amount of time.
If not, shut it off.
Exactly.
As you see that he kind of comes to the final conclusion and it's like, all right. Seems like I have some mild control. Let's go ahead and see if we might be able to activate the tower for just a short amount of time. If we are successful, we may move forward.
Let's sample it for like 15 seconds, just so that we can take a look and see if we notice anything. Without, completely alerting the whole world.
Of course. And as he goes and activates the main protocol that begins to draw in energy, Briar.
Uh-oh.
You can feel as the arcane energy of the very star itself from the very far reaches of North Tower begins to pull towards its center. And as energy is built towards the bottom, almost as if there is like this reservoir, and it begins to fill, it begins to move its way up towards the tower, and you all begin to see on the screen with what looks like to be like an actual diorama of that energy beginning to move up the tower. And as it hits these 4 sections, you all begin to hear the sound of massive pieces of metal and stone beginning to move, and you see on the diorama what is those flanges beginning to expand out. However, you then begin to see as like the screen goes bright red as a massive error message in Meridium runs across, as you see there's as 2 of the flanges fail to expand out, and the entire tower just shuts down.
Well, I mean, it is old and came out of the ground.
Yeah. Does it indicate which of the flanges needs fixed up? There may be a jam, so...
It does, and you can see that it is a little more closer towards the center of the tower, so it might need a lot of people in order to fix this.
Good thing I brought my tools.
Well then, that was interesting, to say the least. Lady Adara and Cirrus.
Yes.
Might need your professionality in assisting in this matter, but also more hands make for less work.
That's fair. And just call me Adara, please.
How about the lot of you start heading up towards the middle floor, and then once it's done, you alert me, and I'll try reactivating the tower again.
Okay, just be careful.
Alright. As you see, as he goes to the terminal and provides it enough power throughout the tower in order to allow you guys to take the elevator higher.
Hooray, no more using our spell slots.
Nope,
Oh,
now we get to
thank
be true
God.
nerds. Woohoo!
Alright. As you all enter in to the next floor of the tower, you see with what looks like to be this kind of massive catwalk design that leads down further into this kind of bullish oubliette shape at the bottom.
Oubliette. That is such a
Yeah.
funny word.
Oubliette. It's a very unique building type, but in this case, it's less used for prisoners. As you see is kind of the massive catwalk that kind of circles around. You can see with what are those massive gears that have the large sigils of Meridium along them. And what seems to be kind of these huge pieces of rock, and as well as these springs and sprockets that have come out of place in 2 of the major flanges on the tower.
Oof. Yeah, the time has not been kind to these things.
No, it has not. Thank goodness I also have prestidigitation, so I can start cleaning these up.
How nice.
Yeah. So,
I'm speaking as a player here.
I know.
Alright, well, in which case, I guess we'll start cleaning anything that's salvageable. We slip back into place.
Yep. Time to go be engineering nerds. Woo!
as you guys get close, you do take note that these massive gears are hot. Like, hotter than hot, almost impossible to touch. Those who have resistance, as you kind of, like, approach it, it is still hot towards you.
I mean, resistance doesn't mean immune. We'd still take damage, just not full damage.
Yeah.
Unless we use Mage Hand to handle them.
Or someone can cool them off.
True.
But Mage Hand only has, like, I think a 10-pound limit, so keep that in
True.
mind.
Anything lightweight but hot, he could just Cirrus can just manipulate and handle no problem, but...
Yeah.
If Briar could cool it off for a short amount of time, it could give us enough time to do what we need to do.
Could.
Try.
Wouldn't the player talk? It's one of your spells. It's like the thing that she used while she wasn't here in the last fight. It's like an area of ice or something like that. But wouldn't it harm us or no?
We can probably step back as far as the tower would allow.
Yeah, I mean, we still have to physically handle things, but...
Let's see.
Well, I don't have access to my sheet right now, so...
Aaron's looking, that's why I asked him.
Let's see, spells. There's... Let's see. The Ice Ring is a class feature.
Okay. Would she be able to use it in a utility kind of way so that way we can actively access these things without hurting ourselves for the time being?
Sure. I don't see why not.
So yeah, I guess in character, Adara would look at Briar going, if you can cool this down for just a short amount of time, we can get some work done on him. Hopefully enough time to fix it.
I realize Arsene has no actual engineering experience, but he does have mending for any breaks that are smaller, so that could save some time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to.
Everybody will have an opportunity. Yeah, everybody will have
Yeah,
an opportunity to perform an action to help fix these gears.
Yeah, but this is Adara asking Briar going, hey, we might be resistant to fire damage, but that's still going to hurt us, so we really need your help on this one.
I will do my best to cool it down.
Thumbs up.
Just be careful not to cool it too fast. The thermal shock could break them even further.
All right. As you, Briar, put down an ice block that kind of lets the gears slowly cool as it does, this gear is now approachable to kind of begin to fix. Arsene. You have quite a few options, as there are these massive rocks that are kind of stuck inside the gears, and also various other broken parts that will take some form of mending. What would you like to do?
So mending, okay, like I said, it's the break has to be smaller than 1 foot. Would you say that the rocks are actively in the way of Cirrus or Adara fixing some of the other things?
Yes.
Okay, well, if that's the case, he's probably better off trying to use his strength for now rather than mending immediately.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a strength check.
Okay. Alright, pixel dice, let's go. Oof.
Well, natural 20, but you still had to click it, but I'll take it natural 20.
I think it works, Aaron. I think it works.
I think it works.
Well, I mean, with the +4, it's a 24, so...
Okay. So as you kind of make your move up towards it, as you straight push one of the rocks, as heavy as it is, you manage to just get it dislodged from out of the gear, and as it does, it kind of just clatters on top of the catwalk, and you can see it, the large scratching and maws that have come from the gear. Alright. Adara, Cirrus.
Yes.
With the boulders clear and the gear now in a cooled state, your passive engineering helps you begin to see not just only the problems, but also things that are possible to fix in its immediates. As you both begin to put sprockets and gears and various springs, as well as a massive linchpin that kind of holds the whole thing together. That you have seen that was dislodged from it.
Starts to work.
Hold my sleeves. Cirrus passes them to somebody who's not going to be physically working on stuff.
As Adara, you with your raw strength push in one of the gears. I need both you and Cirrus to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Dex
boy.
saving?
Yes, dex saving throw.
All right, dex saving.
18 plus 1, 19.
Natural 20!
20. All
Let's
right.
go.
That's a 23.
You guys push in the last bits and fix it. A quick and spinning whir as your hands are very close to these gears as they kind of almost begin to spin and nearly pulls you guys in, which would have caused quite a bit of damage.
We're just holding each other like
This is a OSHA violation waiting to happen.
Okay.
As it spins out, you see as
Who didn't do the lockout tagout procedure?
the huge flange begins to extend and lower out as you see now one of the massive openings for this flange, and you notice that it is also beginning to draw in magic
On the little stone. We got one!
Yeah. Vale.
Mm-hmm.
As you look out to see kind of that open land, make me a passive perception with advantage. Okay, 22.
Damn.
Hooray!
Far and away, you see kind of along one of the long walls that make up the border of North Tower, a black and cloaked figure as it stares towards the tower. And it begins to kind of walk along the top of the wall, making its way towards the tower. That's what you see.
Let me double check something. Okay, I don't think so, yeah. She'll point it out to everyone.
A what now? And Adara's just gonna look.
Yeah. Begin to see a thin, dark, cloaked creature as it begins to walk along the side of the wall and make its way towards the tower.
You said it was just a figure before, now it's a creature?
I mean, figure and creature is used intermittently by my vocabulary.
No, because rules is written says otherwise.
Sorry to catch you on that, dude, but it kind of goes from, oh yeah, that's just a figure over there. Gets closer, it's not a figure.
Why does it have 8 arms?
Arsene
Doesn't
would take
have
a
8
peek.
arms.
Arsene would take a peek, and I realized that, a dark hooded figure can be very ambiguous in this case. Like, it could either be a cultist or whoever's looking for the Lords of Hollow, and then, he'll...
Because
kind of
everybody has cloaks in this campaign.
Right, exactly.
Everybody's got a jersey or a club jacket at this point. It's not a problem we can deal with right now. We need to keep moving. If anything, it's a race to the top. Something. We already knew the cult also might be involved in some level.
Mm-hmm. He did
But
want
at least-
the coin.
At least we know it's there.
Also, Vale and Briar, both of you do take note that it is the smell of petrichor in the air. Rain is on its way.
Oh. I guess I'll leave the sleeves off then.
Yeah. As you all make your way towards the second set of gears, this is about the same effort as you, Briar, cool down with the ice ring, as you are able to move that as a bonus action. Arsene, you do take note that there are no massive boulders blocking the way, but you do notice that there are kind of bent and broken pieces of the axles and the gears that will probably need some form of repair.
So, okay, the spell, the mending spell describes it as a single rip or break in the target object that's smaller than 1 foot.
Yeah.
So if it's bent, then I guess that's still just a straight strength check, that right?
There are a
could be a
few
combination
bends
of
and
both.
breaks, but I mean, you could attempt to mend it.
Okay, well, for now, he'll try to mend it just because if, he tries to undo the bends by force and he fucks up, then that could make things worse. So we'll try mending first.
All right. As you go to mend, you see a lot of the broken pieces kind of just go back together. You see the bends and a lot of that kind of bright lighter steel becomes darker as it kind of bends back in place.
He finally starts feeling useful.
Who knew we'd be doing maintenance on a tower?
Sure wasn't in my book.
All right. So, after fixing a lot of the parts and beginning to move out of the way, Adara and Cirrus, as you open the hatch that kind of reveals a lot of the parts that need to be pushed back in place, you both carefully this time begin to move everything in its right order.
What a mess. Just muttering to just serious.
I mean, I know time can kind of make things age and degrade, but knocking things out of place, I'm a little concerned that something sabotaged this.
I mean, it did come out of the ground, but the best thing is that no matter how old, it all becomes rudimentary at some point.
I'm guessing it looks very similar, if not the same, as the one that we did before, so.
All right. It is, and this time you decide to pull out a wrench as to kind of hold it instead of just straight pushing it back in. As it, and you can feel as if a couple 100 pounds of weight begins to fight against your wrench as you just
Adara
pull it out.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you pull it out, you can see all begins to spin and whir, and the whole flange begins to expand out. As you guys hear and you see as the entirety of the center of this tower now begins to alight itself with the same kind of energy that you see down below. And it just...
At least we didn't release a vampire this time.
Yeah, we actually got to use our degrees. Hooray!
High fives.
Yeah. Adara.
Huh? Don't you fuck with me.
We just had a win, dude.
I just got to be a nerd. Let me
Hear
be.
the sound in your head as there is this kind of quick flash of fire in your vision.
Yeah, she'll actively flinch again because she's gotten used to the PTSD visions now.
This isn't fear.
No, it's just natural reaction at this point.
Yeah.
Just,
As you hear Hasa Rufa E.
Does that seem familiar to her? Because I don't think it is.
Is the language of the primordials.
This is weird.
You okay?
Yeah.
Because I'm guessing none of us heard any of that.
You watched her flinch, like she's ready, like it mentally, like inwardly flinched, like you watched her kind of like tense up, and then relax, like, and then seems confused.
Yeah.
If she repeats what she heard, she'd kind of look at Briar and just kind of like beckon her over real quick, and try to repeat what she just heard to Briar. This is gonna be weird. I'm not one for voices in my head. I have no magical prowess, but with everything else going on, this is what I'm hearing. I swear I'm not insane. And then she'll repeat what she heard in her head.
Briar. This is not a Meridian language. This is primordial. However, Vale, as you are listening, you know primordial.
She was muttering to Briar. She didn't say this fully out loud because she doesn't like the idea of hearing voices being normal.
Okay, sorry. Stuff's happening and I didn't hear that. What did she mutter?
Oh, she's trying to repeat what she's hearing in her head, but I'm guessing if this space isn't so big that I would assume Vale can probably hear with. She's got what, the second highest perception?
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it doesn't matter. She can hear me talking shit from a mile away.
Vale.
Mm-hmm.
You hear as Adara tries to repeat back what it is she heard. In translation, I can feel the fire around me.
I mean, we are touching old stuff.
And I believe we also determined that this was the fire tower for the fire primordial.
Yeah, so I might have just touched something. It's not familiar to me.
There are other vessels for the other primordials, according to Fenrir.
Sure. Maybe it's just here?
But how come only you heard it?
I don't know.
All I'm saying is, when I started hearing voices, it was primordial spirit.
This is the first time I'm hearing it. Mm. Again, we're touching old stuff. It could just be that I happened to touch the wrong thing or the right thing. I don't know.
Whatever you need to tell yourself.
Briar, I'm the only one here that can't use magic whatsoever. It'd be a kind of a long shot.
Which thing did you touch? Maybe I wonder if somebody else would hear the same thing if we touch whatever that caused it.
Well, I wouldn't suggest touching anything that just moved.
I wouldn't advise it. There's a lot of stuff in there that's A, very heavy, B, very sharp, and C, moving. So.
I mean, we did touch the pedestal downstairs. I don't know.
I'm just...
I would also like to clarify, Adara, since you seem keen to underestimate yourself, there is no such prerequisite for these primordial spirits that you must be a magic user.
It's also a little weird and a little bit of a long shot that suddenly now I'm going to hear that voice and that determines exactly what we're trying to assume is happening. It's a little weird.
It's just a theory.
That is true. I'm not underestimating myself. I'm just saying that it's a little bit of a far-fetched, even for me.
I wouldn't imagine it to be too far-fetched. I mean, on our graduation day, I heard some voices as well, and I don't know if that might be something involved.
You heard voices?
Yeah,
Again?
Let me just recall this here. So, I remember time stopping and I heard a voice talking to me. I don't know what it said. I kind of remember what it was, but he probably would only remember like a handful of the words that were said on that day because it was long enough ago.
Well, again, this is the first I'm hearing this, so...
Yeah, because I thought it was really weird too, but now you're hearing something, and I heard something. I experienced something weird. Maybe it's connected.
I mean, we are twins.
Yeah, twins have weird abilities. They've always had weird connections, so... I don't know.
Let's just be on our toes. We should probably get back to Tusker, though.
Yeah. How's it looking down there, buddy?
Everything seems to be well in working order, and I can see that the flanges are now activated. I can give the tower another run to see what happens next.
Alright, we'll vacate this area just in case, we don't want to be in the way of anything.
Also a spooky figure in another black cloak running around.
There's a what?
Understandable, You wanna know what? How about we all just head up straight to the top and see what we can glean?
That sounds like a plan.
Alrighty. I guess we'll see you up there.
Alright, see you then. And you see as the thing closes, and as all of you shuffle your way back to the elevator, you begin to see as the tower comes alive again, as all the glyphs that are inscribed on the stones begin to alight in the bright, fiery red and orange energy. As you begin to ride your way up to the top, you see as the tower is now kind of beginning to fill with energy, and at the bottom you see kind of this small ball kind of begin to expand out as power begins to fill its well.
You know what? I'm going to use my last first level slot. Detect magic again. Cirrus wants to understand this as much as possible.
Let's see. There is a mix here. A form of abjuration and a form of evocation kinds of magic that are currently emanating throughout the entirety of this tower. As a whole, there is still a lot that you guys don't know, but as you quickly approach towards the top, you begin to see as it is this massive canopy As the tower finally begins to fill the energy towards the top here, you begin to see that what are these stone doors that kind of were closed begin to kind of twist open and revealing the top and the outside. As you reach the top and you see this massive round room, you see in the center with what is this diocese and the top of the terminal, as well as extended more catwalks that go out to the outer ring of this construction. You see in the center, kind of at the center of the diocese and the terminal itself, is this solid, round orb with golden gilding that kind of wraps around it like vines. And you see, towards the bottom of it as well, the oculant. Its iris remains closed. And the top of the tower, also, its iris remains closed.
Does that mean there's no danger, at least?
I figure if the thing at the top is open, thinking back to the mural, it might just zoom, throw a beam of light up or something.
Anyone else hearing odd voices, or... And immediately thinks of the cloaked figure just kind of looking around again. What do we do up here, then?
I guess for now, wait until Tusker and the others catch up.
Yeah. And as the elevator rides down and back up, you see the gathering of the Rosewall group. As you see, as Tusker gives you all a very polite hand of thank you as he makes his way towards the center of the oculant. As he begins to inspect the terminal, he looks towards all of you. Well, from here, I might be able to actually open the lighthouse and see what we might be able to glean. But I leave that kind of a diplomatic decision. Should we activate the tower now, or do we turn back?
Activate the tower now, or let Orifheim have all the time they want with it.
True, now that we've opened the doors.
What do y'all think?
I think Arsene just takes another quick peek at like the black coin to make sure there's still no signs of any suspicious.
Well, you haven't made your way to the center yet, so.
Oh
dear. Gosh, he wouldn't even know. He stays back for now, and I think he's inclined to allow people to activate the tower before Orifheim can do as they will, especially with Mr. Knight around.
Yeah, we're ready for some bullshit to start popping off. Well, we did say we'd turn it on for a second and turn it back off just to be sure, right?
Yeah.
Vale, what do you think?
I don't know. There's something about this that I don't like.
Oh, no, agreed. Absolutely.
Because
for one, the power draw, but yeah.
This has all been very simple in solving.
Like, too
And
easy.
yet this tower has just been guarded. No one has been allowed in. Why? Why does he want us to go in here and do all this? Why does it have to be us? Why hasn't it been anyone else? Why has it just been simply guarded? I don't know. I can't tell. I just don't like it, but I don't know what else to do.
That is true. Why us? And why me for all that matters? And just points out the black coin.
I don't know. This Mr. Knight guy rubs us all the wrong way, and of course, the Orevheim connections very much worries me. But it's a race to find out, really.
Let me see if I can get another opinion. And Cirrus will try to ring up Ignis. As much as possible.
I mean, the connection up here must be great.
I mean, yeah, it's probably just a straight shot to Carrie Moore. We could probably see Carrie Morath's tower from here.
As you guys contemplate, in the meantime, you... Adara, notice that the elevator descends. behind all of you.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Tusker, we may have to make a decision really quickly.
All right. Yes, no?
We have figured out.
I'm not getting an answer. Like, at this point, he's just repeatedly trying to ping, not wanting to leave a message.
As you see, as he's kind of just still at the terminal waiting for a decision, Vale, as you're looking past him, you see an individual kind of descend in between those massive doors that had opened to reveal, like, the sunlight to let in. You can see, standing just beyond it, a robed woman with kind of this bright peridot stone-like hair and a staff that has this emerald green extension to it, as she extends out, and you all begin to see as the very stonework at the top of the tower begins to shake. And you see as Amon-Ra, as he turns and he notices Kane Rothkane.
That bitch. See, I told you the cult's involved in some level.
And as the elevator now begins to return, you see now, as it reaches towards the top, you see two individuals exit and appear. Arsene, you notice the massive, burly figure of Ogmire.
Of course it is.
And next to him, as she begins to pull off the hood, the pair of starry red eyes.
Oh.
Bright, stark white hair pulled back in a tight bun, and this vicious, hungry, familiar smile of Jerlyn Ravensborough.
This fucking bitch again. Tusker!
Oh, jeez. Yep.
What did you say, Blue? Because you cut out.
this fucking bitch again. Tasker! That's what I did.
All right. And he just straight activates the tower. And you see as the massive oculent beneath him, as it begins to expand out, and as well as open towards the top, as you see as the energy towards the bottom now begins to brim and explode straight to the top as it releases the beacon.
The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid.
The North Tower calls for aid.
Adara can feel that bruise around her neck that's no longer there come back to life.
Yeah. As these three descend to approach, you see there is a look on everyone's face. What happens next is what happens next. And with that, we're going to take a quick break.
Yeah! Boy, howdy!
All right. Well then, that being said, we're going to go ahead, take a quick break, and we'll see you all then. All right, break time. back. Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back.
We're in danger.
Aaron, you have to pull up Tara's character sheet, though.
I am aware.
Yeah, you'll need to beat him up for me.
Has your power not come back yet?
No, Aaron, that's why I'm still on my phone.
Oh no.
Tara prefers the phone. Let's make it as complicated as possible.
My power is not back on.
Maybe
Oh,
what you
no.
can
Still
do.
fucked.
Maybe what you can do is, if you can get like a screenshot of Tara's sheet, maybe she can look at it from her phone and just be like, "Okay, I want to use this."
You'll still need to roll for me and stuff.
But yeah, he'll still need to roll
Yeah,
for you, but at
that's
least it makes it a little
easy.
easier for you.
Yeah,
least
just
you
keep in
have the
mind,
decision-making.
I'm balancing
I mean, I
between multiple NPCs here.
We know, Aaron. We know it's
Aaron,
going to be
we know.
difficult.
Just send
We're
me
trying
a
to make
copy.
it easy.
I know,
Just
I
send
know.
me a copy of my character sheet. I know most of my spells and stuff, I think, but just as a backup.
What?
Worst case scenario, take a
Golly.
picture with your phone.
What's the matter, Aaron?
I have to fucking do something here, but it's not letting me take the screenshot.
Well,
Just use the, what is it, Windows S?
like I said, you can just take a picture with your phone.
I got it.
I just need my list of
Yeah.
spells. Just so I remember.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're not
Here.
all prepared, but I should have checked what I have prepared.
Yeah. I gotta be quick because we're already back in the show, and I'm just like,
I know.
I wish
But
somebody would have done it
This
for
is
me.
also
We can't.
we can't.
We don't have access to other people's character sheets.
Yeah, I can only see Cirrus's. So
I could see yours too, which is kind of funny.
wait, you can see mine?
Yes,
I
but
also
don't
can
click
see
it.
yours when I log in.
I feel so exposed.
All right, there.
Yay!
Okay.
All right, Tara, it's in the EOE Age of Exodus chat, the main one.
I see it. Thank you.
You know what I'm gonna also do? I'm gonna go to configure ownership. All players. You guys can handle it. I will give you guys ownership for the time being. You guys do it. I have.
Tara gets to choose who wants to roll the dice.
I have 8 other
Whoever's
sheets
the
I gotta
luckiest.
balance today.
Yeah.
Not me. Definitely not me.
All right. Well then, that being said, as we get back into it. Let's see. As a lot of you see approaching, the very presence of both Ogmire and Jerlin already kind of shake you to your cores. As she looks around, quite happily here under the shade of this canopy. Well, I am impressed and thankful, to say the very least, to all of you. You have taken quite a bit of work off of my plate. And so here I stand to provide you thanks. Now,
boy.
if all of you would kindly move aside.
No.
Turns neck crack. Right? That's all I can picture.
Now. I am in need to try and reduce the bloodshed as much as possible today. And considering the fact that I have been explicitly commanded to not kill you all, save me the trouble. And don't think that you
Commanded
can...
to not kill us.
Yes.
By whom?
None of your business, Missy.
I believe it is.
However, it would kindly please me that mayhaps I return to the Fey Realm, inform your mother of your current circumstances. Mayhaps she'll send a legion of assassins to take care of the problem that I was forced to take care of.
Why am I not surprised that her stepmother is involved?
Oh my.
Of course that bitch is involved.
Oh. Each and every one of you have somewhere and somehow been involved in the affairs of what it is I intend to take care of today. So, like I said, I do not wish for battle. Move aside.
Adara is backing away towards Tusker, but not turning her back.
I think it would be a good idea for us all to not be immediately next to each other, but close enough to back each other up.
Safe to assume it's not your mom that commanded it, but certain someone that you made a deal with, Briar.
That's exactly what I think.
But that means we
That
can't
a
attack
little
either.
weasel.
We're in a stalemate.
So why don't we chat then?
No. I have very specific business, but I will let you all know that you should be quite thankful for what it is you see here today. As today is the first day that we finally come to realize the very truth that the Order of the Sharzan has long since searched for. As she kind of waves her hand over the kind of burning red light that permeates throughout the entirety of this building. You have all been well and informed of the arrival of our patron. Here, in this beacon and this lighthouse, we can finally achieve our fundamental goal of bringing back the Lich King.
The what now?
Well, that explains one thing that you're trying to do.
Would we have any information on the Lich King at all?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a great question.
You do know of
he is
the Lich
he is a
King.
major figure of lore, so
Yeah, so like,
As you see, as Ogmire walks by you, Arsene, he kind of just almost shoulders you.
almost.
Almost. They know better.
Does he say anything?
No, but he does look at you with the intent of don't start anything while we're here.
Okay, but what would we know about the Lich King? I mean, like, the name itself sounds extremely ominous, but still, I just want to make sure.
You're aware of the Lich King in terms of history, as he was the force that not only took over the city of Vale before the Fallen Age that followed the First Age. The Lich King traveled across the land of Alanon with undead hordes to attack the city of Lumeria that was once a piece of Orifheim.
Didn't Beowulf tell us about a part of this because of what's her face?
Yes.
Shit.
Okay. Anything else?
As far as everything else goes, in terms of general history, you just know that the Lich King is not a good guy.
No, not even close.
Yeah, I think Arsene wouldn't
That goes without
necessarily
saying.
Arsene wouldn't necessarily start anything on his own. But he will glare back at Ogmire with both the anger from his own personal vendetta and also thinking to saying now, bringing back the Lich King, and that's your way of helping people. I shouldn't be surprised considering what you were trying to do in Lightengord, but still.
As you see, as she kind of comes out from behind of Ogmire, as her head twists almost halfway around, just
So creepy.
this very creepy and damning smile, as you also feel this pressure that comes from her, almost gravity intensing as it looks at you.
Can I ask again? There's the pedestal that Tusker's at, right? And then, or not the dais, whatever. Like, can you describe it again? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Uzu. Because they seem to want the thing, so Adara would want to shoot the thing.
Yeah.
Does what Arsene say elicit any other response from either of those guys?
See as Jerlin as she looks at you. I know you. My word. Oh, this truly is damning fate at its finest. I knew your mother. I knew her whole damned bloodline. That of the Maya. In their accursed effort to stop us. To be reduced down to such a simple, common farm boy, pretending to be a knight. It's adorable to watch.
Arsene has his hand really close to his blade. He's not gonna attack, but he is really trying to keep what composure he has.
Fire cuts him a warning glare, remembering what happened before.
Yeah, this is the bitch that almost killed Adara.
I have a question.
Yes.
What is the thing that Tusker's at?
It is a terminal, and at the center, kind of this long stand. In the top is this kind of roundish crystalline orb with kind of gold gilding that kind of veins its way around.
I cast Guiding Bolt at it.
And Adara's gonna shoot it too. Long range, long range, long range.
All right. As you cast Guiding Bolt.
She's gonna use the Sonic Blast on it.
Anyways, as you both go and attack it.
Tusker, duck.
We're shooting up, not
Veil.
at him.
As you see kind of almost reflectively and instinctively as Jerlyn grabs her blade and she pulls it out halfway, you see a bloody red, thin, long sword that is exiting out of the scabbard, and this wave of magic as it comes by as she casts Counterspell.
I'm not using a spell. I'm shooting with my gun.
I'm talking about Veil first. Blue, hold on. I'll get to you in a second. There's an
Can I
order of
counterspell?
operations.
Can I counterspell that counterspell?
You can certainly try. I will get to you in a second, ma'am. I promise.
Cirrus would like to help Vale here. Just counterspell the counterspell. Try to counter it.
Okay. Roll me.
The highest he can count. He can cast is 3rd level.
Okay.
So you have to.
You still have to beat the DC, so DC 13.
Okay. Let's see here. Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC 10 plus the spell's level. So, what do I roll here? I haven't used counterspell in quite some time.
Roll a D20.
Okay. All right, D20. Let's go. That's 11.
Plus your charisma.
Plus, my charisma's at 20, so
So the
15?
So, 16?
16.
Yeah. 16. Okay. Sorry.
All right. Guiding Bolt still goes off.
Yeah!
yay!
And go ahead and make me an attack roll with Sonic Blast. Just
make
click
it
it.
at advantage because I hit it with guiding
Oh,
bolt
that's
first.
right. So that was a 16 plus 6, or... I'm gonna go with the 16 plus 6, so 22.
I want to see it in the chat.
It didn't roll it?
Did not. I don't see it.
Did it turn off? Hold on.
Well, I also need to see Guiding Bolt in the chat as well, because it is a spell attack.
Oh, my phone shut off. My bad. That's why.
All right.
No, but it still read it. Weird. Ooh. Are you reading now?
All right,
Now
25.
it's reading.
25.
Alright.
Nice.
All right, roll me the damage.
Alright. So 20.
Let's see. I'm gonna do it for you.
Technical issues. Technical issues.
I rolled it. It showed up this time.
There you go. 12 thunder
Aaron,
damage.
Okay, I was gonna say it appeared in the thing. I rolled it. I rolled a 14 this time plus 6.
Make sure that
Yeah.
your rolls are public and not like a self roll.
No. It's in the BT roller. I'm not rolling on the...
I'm not talking about an
Yeah.
attack. I needed the damage.
Oh, you told me to... I thought
That's
you
why I
wanted me
said
to
click
re-roll
it.
it because it wasn't
click
reading it.
Click the action.
Okay. What I'm
Click.
saying is I thought you wanted me to re-roll the attack
No,
roll because
no,
you
no.
couldn't see it for air of, truth. That's all.
Yeah. No. That wasn't
The
the,
damage
problem.
is there.
I needed the damage. Yeah.
The damage is 12.
All right. So, as you both strike that orb at the top, you begin to see it is cracked, as it is considered bloodied right now. An inanimate object, and you immediately see as Drillin looks at you, Cirrus, for stopping her, as there's this kind of vampiric hiss that comes out. And Ogmire, as he goes and he throws one of his weapons towards you, Adara. And with that, I need everybody to roll initiative.
He threw a weapon at me?
Oh boy. And I can't stop that. Sorry.
Ugh.
Okay, initiative.
All right, Arsene is at
Just curious.
14.
Oh, it is plus dex. Okay,
That is a dirty 20 for Cirrus.
11. Like the music.
Very Meridian.
You know what it gives? It gives very Pokemon Elite 4 vibes.
It does.
14 for Arsene. Arsene, I
Crack
get
that thing.
20 for Cirrus.
What was the punishment again, Briar? If they broke the promise?
I'm trying to remember if there even was a punishment. Because
It was just nullification, I believe.
Oh. Damn.
I mean, it was nullification, but like, also, you're not supposed to be able to break a Fey deal.
Yeah, the ice should have hit them. Like what happens with Ian, right?
Yeah. So what's that about?
So 2.
Who knows? Maybe we'll find Mr. Knight as a popsicle outside.
All right.
Or Ogmire got the ice, who knows?
Briar, you're on 8. Okay.
Yeah, they're supposed to be those affected by the deal are supposed to be physically beholden to the deal.
Let's see. Tusker. Ian.
Unless they weren't sent by Mr. Knight.
No.
Yeah.
We're kind of making the assumption.
Yeah, what I said earlier was just speculation. I have no idea.
Alrighty.
We're speculating.
Alright. Everybody is in their turn order. Let's get this party started. Jerlin makes the first move.
Should have known.
And
come on.
as she goes rushing towards you, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh
Who's you?
boy, a strength save. All right.
Oh, Cirrus. Okay, he blends in for us.
All right. Well, it's a flat roll. So let's see what happens. That's a 12.
Well, no. As
Is
she
within range of me?
grabs you, and you are considered, first of all, grappled.
Aaron, question. Is she within 5 feet of me or no?
No, she's slightly out of your range.
Okay, sorry. I was just trying to ask because it's a little hard to see from this image for me.
Let's see, where is my grappled? You want to know what? We'll worry about that in a second, actually. Never mind, here it is. As you are considered grappled, and she brings you all the way over there. As she literally grabs you by the throat and drags you further out, and she holds you just over the edge. That was not a smart move, boy. And you can see as she looks at the hand that you had used to cast your spell. I should take that away from you.
This bitch. No.
She first makes a single claw attack. And, actually, no, that was her action. Bonus action, she is going to activate her frightful pressure.
Of course,
As-
because vampire.
She does. Let me see. her. All right. And that will be the end of Jerlin's turn. Cirrus, you're up as you are grappled in the hand of this creature.
He's also grappled by the throat, you said.
Yep.
How tight is she gripping?
Well, pretty tight. She isn't letting you go.
Yeah. All right, let me take a look here. That limits what I can do here. What can I do? I was going to do another thing, but it's just like, okay, no, that plan is out of the way, so I got to try something else now. Sorry about that. I had something prepped and not anymore.
Don't you also get burning hands?
I used all my first level slots.
All of them? What
yes!
about produce flame? That's what I did last time to try and get her to drop my ass.
I mean, that could be something that he just does. If you'll accept that, Aaron.
It does do damage, and it's a touch spell, if you wanted it to.
Burning hands?
I don't have...
No.
Well,
produce flame.
Yeah, if you want to.
It's an idea.
Given his throat is constricted right now, I don't think he can really cast any vocal components. Most of his spells are vocal, so...
He did let me do it when I was grappled.
He's gonna have to do that to...
Unless you're able to summon any of your weapons while like this?
You know, Aaron, I was never totally clear on that with the vault, if I was able to conjure a weapon just into my hand without any vocal components.
You can.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. He'll conjure a dagger and probably try to stab one of the hands that's holding him.
Okay. Before you can make your attack, and if you intend to make the attack, I need you to make a wisdom check.
Oh boy. Okay, well, let's do the wisdom check first.
In the meantime, can I double check how many people are ahead of me?
Oh, it's in the notes.
That's a failure. That's a 7.
All right. As you are within the presence of Jerlin, her frightening pressure prevents you from making an attack against her.
So sorry, Aaron, I should have clarified. Not just the players, but I'm assuming there's NPCs between myself and Cirrus.
You will find out as the turn order goes on.
Okay, so...
Yeah, I never announced the actual turn order until you see who is on it.
If that's the case, would you allow me to activate Undaunted now?
It is a reaction.
It is a reaction to use.
Yes. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use it.
Okay. All right, Cirrus. It's at the end of your turn.
I'm looking through all of my spells. Every single one of them has a vocal component. There's nothing I can do here.
Aaron, I might argue you did let me do it when I was grappled like this, and it did have a vocal component.
Can I choke something out?
You can try. It has to be a bonus action because keep in mind, you just used your action to make an attack.
Yeah. Do I have anything that I can use on a bonus action? I hate doing this so freaking... Okay, yeah, no, there's not much I can really do here. I guess he'll probably try to struggle, I guess. But that's as much as he can do.
Alright, make me a strength check.
Alright. Be a good one, please! What do I get?
Natural
20!
Yeah, as you kind of throw the entirety of your weight as you manage to just drop down as there is this large nail that kind of cuts into your neck as you land down and take a breath as you're still within the presence of her.
Can he circle around away from the edge? Please.
Yeah, at the very least he's gonna do that. Like start running back towards the center, but not leave her
Yeah, away from the edge.
Yeah.
Probably trying to head towards, I don't know, Tusker, Adara, people he trusts. Help.
All right.
I don't know. Wouldn't you want to run into the awaiting arms of Argmeyer?
No, I'm okay.
All right. And with that is going to be the end of Sirius's turn. Tusker is up.
Oh god, now I'm worried about Tusker.
Unfortunately, he fails his wisdom, so he can't make an attack on her.
Oh,
And-
okay.
Yep. Fortunately, all he can do is just stand and defend himself. It is now Ogmeyer's turn. As you, Adara, see as the weapon that was thrown towards you as kind of like this distraction, he has already activated his weapon and makes an attack onto you, Arsene.
Oh.
That is going to be a 18 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. All right. As
Get
you
it.
just shield and then boing, and then he comes back over for another attack. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
That one hits.
All right.
Damn.
You are taking, and he's not going to pump any of his abilities, but he does still get his damage off for his rage.
I forgot he does rage. Doing.
So, you are taking 13 points of slashing damage and an additional 3 points of necrotic damage.
That's gets reduced down to 1, right? So that's 14
yes.
total.
And 8 points of fire damage as the large blade that he has in his hand is now alit aflame.
Cool. Just
All right.
cool.
Whoosh.
Alright. And that is going to be the end of Ogmar's turn. It is now Ian's turn.
Shoot it.
Shoot it!
Shoot it. Sorry. Shoot her. Sorry.
Alright. Having gathered that that's probably what everybody is wanting, he is also going to make a sonic blast towards that.
Get it, buddy. Use the power of gun.
Power
Not
of
a gun,
friendship and
Tri-Blade.
this gun I
Don't call it a
found.
gun. Alright. It does hit.
Sweet.
Does 12 points of thunder damage. You could see it crack more, and there is now an emanating fury by both Ogmire and also Jerlyn as she barks at Kane. Get it!
Alright, that bitch. I forgot.
Alright. It's now Amun-Ra's turn.
Destroy it.
No. He's not gonna leave Arsene on his own.
Oh, of course not.
Thank you, big bro.
Don't worry, bro.
You want a golden retriever? You get a golden retriever.
Bark, bark, bark.
Alright. As he is going to use Unibus's Kopesh here. Let's see. To make his attack. It does beat it, so he rolls. And you want to know what? He's gonna pump some.
I don't know if my recording got it, but Maven is growling behind me.
Oh no.
We hear her, but baby.
Yeah.
Oh, that I heard.
Good girl. Good girl.
Ogmire's
Okay,
taking quite a
I
bit
can
of
endorse
damage.
this one.
Aho.
All right. And then, let's see, Divine Smite plus the attack. Oh, also, he's going to activate the fragment. Let's see, and he is going to attempt to cast Silence on Jerlyn.
Ooh.
Yep. as blackened tendrils expand out from his blade, you see as they kind of go and reach towards Sherlyn. And let's see. She does make the save because it is higher than the DC of the blade, and the effect fades. All right, Arsene, you're up.
Cool. He's going to look Ogmire straight in the eye, and let's make 2 attacks, both with advantage because of Undaunted. Let me just mark that down. Okay, so let me roll twice. Okay, and he has a +7, so that first attack is a 24.
All right, that hits.
All right, and then...
Ooh, nice.
Okay, hang on a second. The longsword should be a 1d8. And then I'm going to add Divine Smite, which should be a 2d8 radiant. So that gives me...
Ouch.
17.
Okay, 8 slashing, 9 radiant.
Okay.
Let me just write that down for you.
Get it, Arsene.
Alright, and then the second attack. Unless you want to do something?
Oh, no, no,
wait, no, that's...
It's still you.
Okay, well that one's not gonna hit.
Oof, damn it.
Yep, all right.
Hey, I
As-
finally
Did
good
some
shot.
damage.
You did it.
As you come
did
over,
something.
you see as he goes to try and raise his shield, but you were just quick enough as it hits him square in the chest. As you cut, there is this burst of light. And you see as he kind of takes a step back. All right,
A burst of light?
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
Divine
from
Smite.
it? Wait.
Divine Smite.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
yeah. I was
Yeah.
about to say. I'm like, wait, hang on a second.
Okay, because I
And
thought he was
then-
like, is he a light construct? What?
It's like, huh? Okay.
All right.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna
Yes.
cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay, as you just feel the envelopment of divine magics protect you. Okay.
Kane, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay.
As she is going to cast telekinesis as she reaches out, and you see as this kind of like almost gravitational magic begins to wrap around it, and she pulls it, and it pulls down from the top of that pedestal as it right into her hand.
All right. Target
And-
acquired.
She looks at Turlin, got it, and immediately she turns, now flee. All right, and that will be the end of Kane's turn. Vale, you're up.
Hi.
The bitch that was
Hey,
threatening.
there is a
Amun-Ra.
target on her back.
Oh, I know. I'm just double checking. Am I able to still target the object?
Unfortunately, if it is in the possession of somebody, you can't target the object anymore. You can target the
worries.
person.
Yep.
You can.
I'm trying to remember if we learned what her class was. Was she a druid?
Kane?
yeah.
No.
Sun
Okay.
spellcaster, we know that much.
Fuck it, let's take a shot with this, I guess. Hold person.
Whole person. What
So
level?
wisdom save. Just the base level.
Level 1.
I don't think it's level 1. I think it's level 2. Let me double check. Yeah, it's level 2.
All right, so DC 12.
Roll a one, roll a one, roll a one.
All right. As you go and cast Hold Person, you see as in her hand the staff as it slams down as the magic stops, as it kind of like hits this gravitational field around her. She casts Counterspell, and Hold Person fails.
That's fine. I'll bring out both my pot of blades and I'll just start making my way towards her as I also tell my cat to go at her eyes.
Just get the eyes, kitty!
Meow.
Meow. We do have the option of disarm, by the way.
You do, and that's how you can target an object.
Yep. So
right.
Everybody has this.
Yep,
All right, so that's full movement, action. Any bonus action?
Not that I can currently do, so I'm just telling Polaris to go for her eyes.
Okay. Open the eyes.
So
All right.
I will roll for the claw.
Claw attack.
I love this cat so much.
Now I have a question. I'm just double checking. How does inspiration work in this game again?
Inspiration for Bardic Inspiration or inspiration for Destiny feature?
Destiny feature, because I have Defiance and I openly defied Jerlin, so...
You do gain a inspiration, so depending on the mechanics of the feature itself, check your inspiration feature and see if you can activate it.
Okay. Gotcha. So that's how it works, okay.
Yeah.
Then I will just roll normal for my cat. Oh, that's a shame. It was almost a 19.
Yeah.
Damn it!
As you see as the cat jumps up, she barely dodges it, and then she backhands the cat with the top of the staff.
Oh, hell no.
Poor cat.
Oh no!
Nope. Everybody's
Yeah.
head turns to this bitch.
All right. And, all right, that's it for Vale?
Yep.
All right. Dara, you are up.
She's gonna go straight for her. Seeing what Vale's doing. And she's gonna go for the disarm.
6.
She's gotta beat a dex save of 16.
16?
Oh, sorry, takes strength or dex, sorry.
Or Dex. She's gonna lean towards Dex, because that's her only major bonus here. 17.
Damn it. Alright, cool. Well,
Yeah,
then
right
she's
on
going
it.
to... She's gonna hit her anyway. It removes it takes only one of my attacks, so...
Yeah.
She's gonna hit her. Let's see. Come on, wake up.
She's already used a reaction.
19 to hit.
19
so 19
will
plus
hit.
6.
Roll me the damage and
Oh, and I regain a
Thunder.
blast charge for it.
Yep.
Sweet!
Nice.
Sorry, let me make sure I put that back up. Alright, I'm just gonna... And if there's any 1s or 2s, I get to reroll the 2.
Let's see.
Okay.
You want to
Whatever.
reroll that one, or is that?
I think I only get to do that once. I think it's only once, from what I remember, for the reroll.
All right, as you backhand her with the blade, and as you do, you can see certain streaks of energy as it kind of hits the blade. It refills one of its charges, as you see, as it ignites in energy.
Yep.
All right. And
Also, bonus action, back to back, just in case she strikes it to hit the cat,
all right.
and it raises both our ACs.
All right. Sounds good.
Protect that poor cat, please.
I will protect Kitty. Let me make sure. Back to back. So, ally within 5 feet. As long as that ally remains within 5 feet of you, your ally and yourself gain an AC of +2 to that. Also, we get an additional reaction as well. So the cat has an extra reaction now. So my AC is at 18 right now, and we both have an extra reaction.
Okay. Okay. And with that, that is the end of Adara's turn. It is now Clover's. Let's see.
We need that
All
ore.
Let's see. And you see as she kind of flips her staff, as she kind of pulls out these long viney tendrils, and she is going to cast Grasping Vine.
Get it, girl!
Clever, used Vine Whip.
Yeah. All right, it does hit. So first off, takes damage. And let me do grapple. All right, and as she kind of begins to pull, you see as she almost draws the energy through the head of the staff, as you see as the vines begin to continue to pull at Kane.
Nice.
All right. And that will be the end of Clover's turn. Briar is up.
I might pull out the big guns here. Where is Jerlyn positioned?
Over here next to Tusker and
Upper right corner.
next to Tusker and Cirrus.
Yeah.
Thankfully, if you want to land something that hits just beyond Jerlyn, it shouldn't hit us.
I'm looking at the radius here. I would like to use Moonbeam. Using my at third level.
Get it!
Because radiant damage against a vampire seems,
Yeah.
to make the most sense.
Sensible, yeah.
You know, if you also
Agreed.
want to get technical, moonlight is just reflected sunlight, so
Yeah, that's exactly it. So that should actually be really bad for her, Aaron.
It should be.
Aaron.
It should be. Let's see. For the sake of the argument, I also am going to roll the damage here. Unless somebody can pull it up and roll it for me.
Sure, I can do it if you want.
Yeah, I
So
need somebody to
at the third
help.
level, it's another D10, so it's 3d10.
Alright, let me do it. Click. Deal damage. You said at third level?
Yeah, so it's another D10, so it's 3d10 total.
It might just roll the 2 and we'll roll one more D10.
All right.
And then
10 radiant
enter.
damage.
One more. Hold on. One more. There we go.
And 18 radiant damage. Okay. As Moonbeam comes barreling down from the top as it hits her, as you watch Cirrus and Tusker, as you both see as she is just encased in this moonlight. And as she looks up, she gives this haunting smile. Oh, child, aren't you aware? I was born in light.
Oh, great.
does she seem at all empowered by it or just unaffected?
She seems unbothered by it.
Okay,
That makes
well,
no sense. That makes no sense.
We don't know anything about her.
Yeah.
born in
We
light,
know she's a
cult of the
vampire.
Sharzen. What if? Oh dear.
We know
it's-
she's a fucking vampire. Vampires, as written, are sensitive to light and radiance damage.
This is true.
All right.
What do you say, Aaron?
Briar. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
You don't have any other bonus actions?
You want to move anywhere?
Maybe away from the edge.
Sure.
All right. And with that, it is in Briar's turn. Beowulf is up. As he
Oh, and
is
yeah. Aaron, if
equally-
you could bring Briar in from the edge as well.
Ah.
There you go.
Oh, he's
There
getting
you go.
flagged.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. as he is encased in full armor, and he is going to start making some attacks on Ogmire.
These two have a score to settle against him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Like that's what throwing me into the well.
Okay. And some. For the sake of it, I'm just gonna have it be rolled here. Uh, 21 does
21.
Not bad.
Nice.
Alrighty. As he goes and strikes Ogmire, Ogmire is taking his hits. Alright.
Doesn't he have a second attack?
He
His
does.
offhand?
I believe it's his offhand, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Dueling Dagger. As offhand. Okay, and roll, and roll.
Oof.
Oh, nope.
Damn.
Not with a 14. Okay.
All right.
So, it is now top of the round. It is Jerlin's turn. As she refocuses her efforts on you, Cirrus.
Oh boy.
And let's see. She is going to make a few attacks on you.
Oh, God.
As her hands kind of become extremely claw-like. All right. So, first attack. It's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. You are taking... You're taking 12 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
Second attack, 19 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Does Tusker not
where's-
have any
where's my
reactionary things?
Where's my darn thing? I'm sorry,
to
can
be
you list
very-
that damage again? I'm sorry, for some reason I'm...
12 points of
Maven, that's
slashing.
enough. 12 slashing, gotcha.
Let's see. Second is going to be 10 points of slashing.
Alright, that is gonna bring me down to... There, okay.
And the last attack is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
All right, and you are taking 11 points of slashing damage.
I am down to 2!
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
I'm surprised you're standing!
Holy
shit.
I rolled very well on my level up health rolls.
All right. And with that, Tusker is going to use his reaction as he uses
Nathan, that's
a
enough, sweet pea.
ability specific to him called the Shroud of Death. Cirrus, you
Yes.
gain a +2 to your AC as long
Oh, cool.
as you are within 5 feet of Tusker. And his AC also increases by 2.
It's like my back-to-back.
Yep. As he is enveloped in what is kind of these long shadows that kind of dissipate your immediate perceptions. All right. And that will be the end of Jerlin. Cirrus, you are up.
Yep, okay, so honestly, he probably realizes how important this orb is. As much as he wants to heal himself, he needs to get rid of this orb. Yeah, you know what? He's gonna use one of my favorite spells, Shatter.
Ooh.
Objects take double damage from that, doesn't it?
Yeah, they do.
I believe so. Yep.
So
if I
30-foot
just,
cone?
Let me see here. So, let me bring it up here real quick for you. Ear splitting, ringing sound emanates creatures in an area. Okay, it's a 10-foot radius sphere.
Any non-magical items within the area that are not worn or carried also take damage.
Oh, okay.
Worst case, it just affects Kane, but
Yeah, it's definitely
Right,
gonna
yeah.
affect Kane. But unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that that object is magical. I only know this because in Pathfinder, we made all of our weapons magical on purpose because our DM kept shattering our weapons.
who knows? It might make her drop it. Maven, lovely. I adore you, but you need to stop right now.
Alright.
Oh wait, you know what though?
What's up?
That shatter might destroy that bridge, and she might just fall down.
See.
That depends. Do I cast it at 2nd or 3rd level? I only have 1 3rd level slot left.
Up to you, but she does make her save against your spell DC.
Darn.
All right, so just don't use advantage of saving throw. Okay. I don't see anything about less damage.
It doesn't do
but-
half. No.
No, it does.
Shatter
so I
does
just
do
win.
half.
It
Does
does.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna roll it here. There you go.
Yo, nice.
Okay. So a solid 12 thunder damage, at the very least affecting the bridge and Kane.
So 6 points for Kane and whatever happens to the bridge, because I don't think it has a saving throw.
Yeah. You see as the catwalk becomes damaged. And you see as she begins to kind of like get her bearings, but it's not destroyed.
No.
All right. And is it a bonus action to grab a healing potion and chug it?
For you.
Aaron?
For us, it's for healing spells, and drinking our own potion is a bonus action. To do it for someone else, it's a whole action, I believe, isn't it?
Yes.
Alrighty, there goes a healing potion out of my inventory, but hey, that's alright.
That's fine. At
It's
the end of
in-
your turn, though,
Oh dear.
Jerlin's going to activate a legendary action.
Oh boy.
Of course.
Aaron's favorite.
Should I even roll the healing potion?
I can assure you a 26 will definitely hit.
Alright, I'm not even gonna bother rolling.
Yep.
No, it does matter, because if she crits on something and it goes like 3 times your health, you're automatically dead.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Alright.
So-
So let me real quick here. 2d4 plus 2. Roll. That's 7. I'm back at 9.
Yeah. As she turns, and you see as she goes and almost quickly grabs her blade and she cuts you. And you can see as a long streak of red as you take... Excuse me.
Adara's about to go feral.
So, 11 plus 5. You take 16 points of slashing damage.
I am down. I'm not dead,
And-
but I'm down.
You also additionally need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, well. I have it as, let's see. Oh, I have that little highlighted thing to it, so I'm guessing that's an extra D's marker. Let's go.
I'm really hoping Tusker has lay on hands as a herald too.
Okay. You are safe from the effect of her blade. But you are down.
Yeah, there's a choked sound and a splash of his blood as he just...
no. Adara is staring.
Yeah. All right. And she kind of just cracks her neck a bit. That solves one problem. And that will be the end of the legendary action. Tusker is up. Let's see.
Technically, he's still within 5 feet of Cirrus.
Yeah. And he's going to spend his action doing lay on hands as he pumps. He's going to pump 15 points of health into you.
Thank you.
And that is all he's really got for right now.
Maven, darling.
As he kind of also like imposes himself in front of Jerlyn. All right, and that will be the end of Tusker's turn. Ogmire's turn.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Catman.
Big meow.
Meow.
All right.
There's like a lion man facing off against like somebody who kind of sort of used to more or less used to be another lion guy. And then there's like, or is that
Let's see. All right. First of all, I need Beowulf, Amon-Ra, and Arsene to all make wisdom saving throws.
cool beans?
So.
Alright, so that's a 1d20 plus 5 for me. Oh boy, that doesn't look good. So that's a 14 for me.
Let's see. Beowulf fails. And Amon-Ra. He has 1. Amon-Ra also fails.
Damn.
All 3 of you are frightened as he releases this horrendous and mighty roar as you all are frightened for the next minute. And you may make your save at the end of your turns.
Cool.
And with that, he is, let's see, bonus action. No bonus action, just move. And
It's out of
Amon-Ra-
disengage? Because
Yep.
otherwise you guys can make hits on him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. With disadvantage, though, because he is fear-inducing. So, Amon-Ra, let's see, only with the 10, so he misses. 13, and then somehow Beowulf manages to get one of his attacks
Get it,
off.
Grandpa!
Nice.
He's so mad about the weld.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, I'm just doing this for damage. All right. 20.
15.
15.
Nice.
All right. All right. Okay. And that, let's see. 1, 2, 6. All right. And that will be the end of Ogmire's turn.
Let's see. Okay, so actually, before okay, a couple of clarifying questions. First, is the thing at the bottom the exit of the tower? Or exit
This
back
is
down?
the elevator, yeah.
Okay, that's the elevator back down. Okay, second, theoretically speaking, I know with Frightened you can't get any closer to the source of your fear, meaning I can't move towards Ogmire next turn.
No, you cannot.
But if I were to theoretically activate Undaunted at some point between this and my turn, does that like even
already? Does it even?
I think you
out?
already activated it.
I have 2 uses of it. That's the thing.
Oh, you
Okay.
do? Okay.
I do.
What does Undaunted do again? Can you put it in the chat?
Sure.
Ability checks and attack.
So he has 2
rolls.
wisdom, so that's 2 uses.
This was a save. This was a wisdom save, so it's not an ability check.
No, I get that, but like, I'm just saying for the upcoming turns and such. Like, does it like cancel out the disadvantage, you think, or no?
For an attack on him?
For an attack? Sure, but that means you would have to close the distance and, you know.
Right, yeah. And you said that we re-roll the fright for to cancel frightened at the end of our turns, right?
Correct. That's
All
a
right,
save.
okay, all right. Yeah, we'll leave it be for now. Thanks.
Yeah, all right. Da-da-da. Ian's turn. Let's see. Ian. Oh my god, just open the character sheet, please. Alright. See. Yeah, you want to know what? He'll just use another Sonic Blast. Since he doesn't have to be in her frightening pressure. That unfortunately does not hit as he kind of throws a strike at her. She also dodges it. All right. That's going to be the end of Ian's turn immediately. Amon-Ra's turn. Let's see. He's just going to have to get an effort. And he's going to put the Kopesh away, and he's going to throw his spear at Kane.
Yes.
The new one he just bought.
Yep.
Here's your comeuppance, asshole. She is grapple, right?
Yep. And
Sweet.
from my understanding, that gives any disadvantage to any kind of dodging.
6. All right. All right. That does hit.
Yay, Tara's power is back on.
Yippee!
Yay!
Just in time, she'll be able to jump on in. Okay. All right. That's gonna do 8 points of damage. Kane is looking real rough.
She is a spellcaster.
Yep. As it kind of just like hits her shoulder and it kind of lands right behind her. All right. And that will be the end of Amon-Ra's turn. Arsene, you're up. Kane's on deck.
Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. I know that he doesn't know that he hasn't been at the center, and therefore the black coin has not activated, but he doesn't fucking know. So I'm a little scared. However, should I heal or should I? Okay, so I understand that Clover has been trying to wrestle with Kane the entire time for the item. How's that looking?
Nothing has really changed.
Nothing's changed, okay.
It hasn't been Kane's turn yet.
Right. Okay. How far away am I from Clover? Like, that's like less than 30 feet, right?
That will be less than 30 feet, but let's see.
He immediately
That's
pixelates.
40.
If that's the case, could I theoretically help her yank at the staff in the vine so that she has a harder time?
That's not really how that works.
No.
For the sake of mechanics.
I mean, look,
yeah.
Look, it was worth a shot asking. Okay,
Yeah.
oh yeah. If that's the case, if that's the case,
He did ask. It's worth it.
Yeah, if that's the case, I think Arsene just looks around. Probably would be distressed that Sirius is in danger, but Tusker's there, I guess. So, alright, fine. He just eyes Ogmire then to make sure he's not doing anything funny. For his action, he's going to do Healing Hands, which on himself. Let's see. Let me just put that down. So that is D4 is equal to proficiency bonus. I'm going to be rolling a 3d4 to heal myself.
Give myself 20
That
minutes
is
here.
8.
Welcome back, Tara.
Welcome back, Tara.
I'm here. I exist.
Okay. And then as far as the people who've actually taken damage, it's Cirrus, myself, and no one else, right?
Beowulf, I think? No.
Yeah, no, I don't think Beowulf took
Beowulf,
damage, right?
no.
Okay, so it's just me and Cirrus so far, so I don't think it's worth using my positive energy flood yet. Okay. I still have my Shield of Faith on. You know what? I'm just gonna be safe. I'm gonna do positive energy, for myself and Cirrus. Should
Yay!
be within, yeah. Just because I don't want you to die.
Yeah, that is a level 20 vampire standing next to him.
Right, exactly. So let me just double check how much that is now that I'm level 5. I'm pretty sure that's a flat 6 positive energy. Yeah, channel divinity, positive energy flood. Proficiency plus charisma. Yeah, that's a flat 6 healing for between us. So I'm back to 46 HP. You get
Thank
plus 6.
you. That gets me to 21.
And that's my turn.
All right, roll your wisdom save.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Amon-Ra did not make his.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Nice!
There you go.
Okay, 19 plus 5, 24.
All right, you do pass the save. You are no longer
All right,
frightened.
he just takes a breather and then he just focuses back on Ongmire.
Chase him!
We're not done. Oh yeah, I guess we can chase. I can chase after him now, right? But it would be
at the
unwise.
end of your turn.
Right,
So
yeah, that'll be, yeah.
you can't move
Yeah, he
anymore.
can come at me.
Yeah. All right, and with that, it is now Kane's turn. Kane is going to fly.
Warning shot.
Go ahead and make your warning shot.
Let's see, I have to hit him. Okie dokie. Try a natural 20, bitch.
God damn!
Nice.
All right,
So I am hitting her.
you do hit her.
Just for the damage. I can reroll the 2. What? You did it twice to me.
Damn,
Okay. It's
Wow.
Okay, so it's 18 points of slashing damage, and her movement is reduced to 0.
All right. With that, since she's not going to be able to fly, not immediately, she's going to have to preferably use Misty Step instead. And just fucking get away from you.
Counterspell.
Nice.
All right. What level?
Highest I can do, 3rd level.
All right. 3rd level. Jerlyn hasn't used her reaction yet.
Fuck. I'm using everything I have here.
Yeah. As you try and reach for a counterspell, you see as Jerlyn, as she stabs the blade down to your side, ceasing the spell with her own counterspell. And she's like, that's twice now. I'm over you. And
I'll probably turn and spit at her.
yeah.
That's fine. I have long range.
Yeah.
But also, it's only 30 feet.
Yep. Let's see, so bonus action. Okay, unfortunately. So, she still has her action. Oh yeah, she does have that. Okay. Gonna need to run around here for a second, and
You do be skedaddling.
I do be skedaddling and skadoodling. She creates an
She
earth
raises
wall.
a stone wall.
Yep.
She's an Earth Genasi.
She just cast a spell, though.
Yeah.
You are right.
Dang
Not bad. I'm sorry.
Get fucked.
I could feel Uzi squint from here. Wait a minute.
I'm like, oh yeah, she still has that spell. No, she can't use that spell.
You're not getting
guess-
away from me.
Aura farming. Veil.
Let's go.
That's fine. You see as she backs away from kind of the half-broken catwalk, you see as her staff kind of still kind of downturned towards it, and she just steps back. Hoping for somebody to seek that dare. Alright, for right now that will be the end of Caden's turn. Vale, you're up.
It's me. I'm gonna use all my movement to go to the side of Adara. I'm not gonna be stepping on the bridge, though. The other side. There. And how is Sirius's HP looking?
He is at 21 of 35.
21 or 35?
Thanks to
How is-
Arsene and Tusker.
How is Arsene's HP looking?
I am currently at 46 out of 54. And I still have lay on hands for myself, by the way.
Let me do my job. I'm a healer.
Thank you.
Okay. So, one, I'm going to use my action to do my channel divinity of healing. So, I'm going to split up 25 healing between Arsene and Cirrus.
Nice.
I only need 8, so the rest can go to Cirrus.
Get
And
those
I need
boys up.
14. So,
You guys go just back to full, and then I point to Kane, and because channel divinity isn't me using a spell, I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon right behind her.
Stab, stab.
get her! Get her ass!
Get her ass!
The sparkly stab, if you will.
And I get to immediately make an attack.
Action economy.
Okay, let's see. I'm hoping it's gonna hit. Let's find out if it does.
The 25 to hit, it certainly does.
It's 12 force damage.
Alrighty. Alright, she's looking pretty mortal right now.
Polaris. Eyes.
That would be the funniest way to die.
The cat.
Yeah,
I don't know, we'll try. Polaris has had a tough time recently.
Yeah.
that poor baby.
Look at that! Look at
That's
that!
my baby!
Look at that!
Get
That's my baby! 20 feet hit baby!
Yeah. Alright.
Now.
6 slashing.
She's still up by a few hit points to her name, but she's still up.
Probably not for much longer. Adara's next.
Yeah, she can play the stupid if you want her to.
Alrighty.
That's all.
Alright.
So, because of my engineering, I do have advantage on environmental damages and for structural damage and collapse and changes in the structure. How far is that damage?
How far is that damage? You can tell this thing probably won't survive another hit like it did before.
But it doesn't reach under Kane right now.
No, I
Kane has
know.
stepped
I'm
out
just
of the
saying,
damage range,
I would
so.
like to run across and beat the shit out of her.
Alright. Let's,
And in a flash of pink.
She'll gun it for sure. And she's gonna
Alright.
do the disarm again.
Before you do, as you go to make an action, Kane is going to use her reaction. As she is going to increase gravity. As this is a chronomancer ability. Or, no, graviturgy ability.
I think I understood what you meant, though.
Yeah. So now I need you to roll me a strength check.
A check?
Yep.
You got this. You got this, Blue.
You got this. Let's go.
21.
21 does not beat her 24 as your blade increases gravity to the point that it went and it hits the catwalk as it cuts halfway in.
That's fine. She can still fire the blast at her. By that I mean, yeah. She'll do it. She's gonna do the hunting blast, though.
You cannot lift your weapon to activate hunting blast. You have to use
I can't lift my weapon.
You cannot lift your weapon. It is too heavy to even pick up.
You want to punch her?
You also have armored boots.
It would still be an unarmed strike, technically. She used her reaction, though. Burning hands.
Oh.
All right. Make me a wisdom save while you're at it.
Dirty 20.
All right, dirty 20. All right, you remain stable. Burning hands.
Sure. Do it. Ignore the roll. Oh, no, that's perfectly fine. 9 points of fire damage.
Points. All right, she does make her save.
Then, let's see.
She's down to her last hit point here.
Damn.
Oh, just one.
Just one. Yeah.
That's fine. I'm going to... I have my reactions back, so... At least there's
It's okay.
that.
It's not going to be her turn for a long time.
Yeah, and she's now in front of me, so... Yeah, if that's all I can do.
All right.
But she'll shout back to whomever's up next. To Clover. She's down! She's almost down!
Yep. All right.
Hit me if you need to, I don't care!
That isn't. AoEs are not explicitly her professionality.
She doesn't know this. This is her first time battling with Clover. Hey, Lo-Fi? I know. We don't like her either.
Let's see.
Do I have to keep making that
spell
save, by the way?
To lift the weapon? Yes.
So I have to do it again?
Yep. At the start of your turn, if you intend to try and pick it back up, as long as she's alive, that weapon is fucking gravitationally drawn to the ground.
Yikes.
Alright.
Nah, I ain't gonna do it.
What is the range on that?
What are you
either
looking
which way. One of Clover's spells, death by 1,000 cuts.
Ooh! Ooh! I've read that one. That one's good.
Yeah, I just don't know what the fucking range for it is.
What?
Which is weird.
Yeah, I did kind of notice that there's some incomplete information on some of these things.
I'm assuming it's a 120-foot range, because range spell for cantrips are pretty...
It's pretty broken.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Casting a range of 120 feet, 45-foot radius. But that's higher level. Oh, spell range is 60 feet. There we go.
Then, yeah, I think she's...
Oh yeah, that's within 60 feet for sure.
Yeah.
She might have to take a step forward, if otherwise.
Alright, range spell attack. No! She rolled a natural one. And she pulls out one of her books as it kind of flips open. You see as kind of the page kind of surrounds her staff, and as she points at it, it fires at blazing speed as you see as Kane kind of just like raises the staff and bats it out of the way just in time.
It's okay, there's Briar and Beowulf too.
Can't Briar move the moonbeam over? Just like, fuck it.
Yeah, she can.
It's only a bonus action to move it.
Yeah.
It is a bonus action.
That is going to be the end of Clover's turn. However, I'm not done. It is going to be Jerline's second legendary action at this point, as she's grown tired. Cirrus.
Yes.
Natural 20.
Yep, that's gonna
No
hit.
one has silvery barbs nearby. Fuck.
And let's see.
Good thing you're at full HP, huh?
It's a good thing I'm at full HP.
It's 30 feet. Yeah, unfortunately, no. Beowulf's out of range. Yeah, though.
All right. Tell me the numbers.
All right.
Because I figure there's going to be more than one.
Let's see it. Oh, it is a single sword attack, so you are taking 30 points of slashing damage.
Oh, I'm down to 5, but I'm still alive.
Make me a Constitution save as well.
Damn, that
All right.
that small amounts of healing have made a difference.
How's a nat 20 sound?
Nat 20. All right, you are unaffected by the blade's particular ability. Just as every time you get
All
hit
these
by
nat
it.
20s coming in at the perfect time.
Yep.
Don't say it out loud too much.
Yeah. That will be the end of her legendary action. It is now Briar's turn.
All right. Is Jerlyn still within the moonbeam?
Yes.
Okay. So she's going to take another 3d10 of radiant damage.
Alrighty.
It's not.
She hasn't moved it yet. She hasn't moved it yet.
I also
Jasmine?
haven't moved it yet. I can still do that.
Oh, that's
Yep.
true. You can do both. You can
Yep,
slap
as a
Yes,
bonus
I
action.
can.
As a bonus action, you may move the moonbeam in a straight line.
Well, did you roll the damage for Jerlyn?
She is damaged. Well, I need the dice roll for the damage. Unless you already did that in
Sorry.
chat.
You know what? No, I didn't. I'm stupid because I was on my. I was joining from my phone last time, so I'm just a fool.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can roll the D. Okay. All right. Yep.
11.
11.
Okay. All right.
All right.
So diagonal straight across.
Yeah, that doesn't count as an action, by the way. So I have my
Yeah.
bonus action and then an action.
Yep.
Like
Nice.
you're just, yeah. Get Kane.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move the moonbeam to Kane.
And it can move up to how far?
Is it not like 30 feet?
Up to 60 feet.
60 feet.
Okay.
Okay. That's plenty. Let's see.
And Adara
It'll
can
hit me.
tank.
It's fine.
Adara can tank the damage, thank goodness.
Yeah, Adara, you have to tank it.
That's
She
fine.
tech-
Roll the damage.
They both technically have to make Constitution saving throws.
Well, Kane is going to automatically fail
Yeah.
because she only has a hit point, so even half
Natural
is
20
still
for
going
the con. Woo!
Yeah.
Woohoo!
All right.
So what is it? Half of 17?
Yeah.
8. All right.
See, how'd I roll a 17 on the one that has one fucking hit point, but not Jerlyn?
Well, we got her.
Nice.
Yep. And Kane goes down as she does. The orb falls out of her hand, and it kind of rolls towards you. Yeah, you
Yay.
quickly go pick it up, and it is now within your possession. You contain the Star of Fire.
Can I shatter it?
You can when it's your turn.
Damn it.
For my action, I would like to attempt one of my new spells.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, shit. Okay. I'm trying to see how far... Jerlyn is still in that corner?
Yep.
Is that right? It's hard to see.
Yes.
Standing over Sirius and poking him with her sword.
Fuck. Okay. I want to do Rhymes Binding Ice, but Cirrus would also be impacted by that.
What's the rage on it? You might be able to cast it just past her.
Okay, yeah. So that is... And of course I already lost it. From me in a 30-foot cone. So never mind. I'd have to get close to her for that.
Okay.
Does Jerlyn have any sort of metal on her?
Let's see.
As far as you are aware,
She
only her
has metal
sword.
in her hand.
Yeah.
Quick question, is the sword still stabbed in Sirius' side, or did she remove it?
The sword? That only just stopped your spell. She kind of just slammed it next to you.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't... Yeah.
Damn, my options are really limited. How is Cirrus looking?
5
5.
Okay.
out of 35.
All right.
Somehow he's taking all these hits and surviving.
All right. I'll use heat metal, but make it cold metal to make the sword that she's touching very cold.
Okay.
Ooh, frostbite.
She doesn't let
And
go, so you may roll damage.
Okay. Nine.
9. All right. Okay. And that's it?
That is it.
Okay. Jerlyn's going to use her last legendary action.
Okay.
Cirrus.
Yeah.
24.
Yep.
All right.
Damn, like Tusker's also right there, just straight up wailing on Cirrus.
He can't attack because of her frickin' fearful presence thing.
No, I know. I'm just saying. There's
Frightful
another time.
pressure.
Like,
Yeah, no. She gets a feeling that Cirrus was going to be the most amount of trouble and has proven at least twice that. As she takes the blade and she's going to stab you, Cirrus. As you take 16 points of slashing damage, and I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Well, first of all, yes, I'm down, and a con save.
You
That
had
was
to
not
say
as good as the
something
other
in the
ones.
last run.
Yeah, that was a 14.
You suffer 2 points of strife.
Jeez.
And let's see, how many hit points do you have? 35?
Well, I was down
Half
at
of 30.
5.
Well, I'm talking your max hit points.
Oh, 35.
Oh,
Your
there's more
max
effects.
hit point is now reduced to 30
Oh, ouch.
until you take a long rest. At this point, she lifts you with her sword. And she swings and turns and looks at you, Adara. I'll be taking that. Or else he can go down there. Your choice.
There's a very limp Zurus just hanging from her blade.
Yeah.
I can't do anything right now. She's just staring at her brother and everyone else in Jerlin.
I know Arsene can fly, but and try to get serious if something happens, but there's a lot of people ahead of him.
There's a lot of people ahead of Adara.
All right.
Next is Beowulf. That was a legendary, wasn't it?
Correct.
Yep, Beowulf is up next as he... He is going to use his Iconwalk Vault. There you are. And he's gonna fire his longsword.
Ooh,
Oh.
25.
25 as you see as a sword just right through her chest.
Nice.
And she looks annoyed at how far this is going before kind of putting Cirrus down. And then just... Everybody has to make everything so difficult.
At least I'm on the floor again.
Yeah. And with that, the end of the round, you all see something as it begins to descend from the top.
I thought there was a canopy over us.
Yep.
It was opened when Tusker pushed the button.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Oh, fuck me.
As if like Fire and Fury himself, as he comes slamming in as a burst of flames around this entire area. And as you see, Adara, your father has arrived.
Oh, thank God.
Cool, those
And you
desperate
see-
pleas for help worked.
See also Jerlin smile. Oh, now it's interesting. And with that, my friends, is where we're going to go ahead and leave today's session.
Oh,
God
boy,
damn it.
howdy.
Alrighty.
Cirrus kept taking hits from a level 20 bitch. I was supposed to be the tank.
You win chased after the star.
Well, yeah, I understood the assignment.
Alrighty. Well then, my friends, we're gonna go ahead and call it here. We're a little over time, but next week we'll finish this fight, and then we'll be seeing the conclusion of the tower arc. So, that being said, we're gonna go ahead, do some quick personal announcements that we'll get through, and see you all then. So, first off, I don't really have too much to announce. Streaming stuff, getting things ready. I'm kind of just like not done with too much at the moment, but for right now, I am just finalizing the last of my plans, and yeah. So I'm gonna leave it from there, and I'm gonna hand it on over to Tara.
Hit me! You can find me on Blue Sky at Tara Corbin VO or YouTube at Tara Corbin. I'll do things one day. Anyway, on to the Sparrowling.
How you doing?
Hi. I'm doing good. You can find me at The Sparrowling on Blue Sky, YouTube, and Instagram, where you'll find some D&D and original artwork there, including some artwork of this campaign. I'll pass on to Blue.
Hi, it's me, is Blue, or Blue Kazanate. I don't really have much except that it's art fight time, so doing a whole bunch of other shit too. You can follow me over on Twitch, on the same name. I'm so tired of Blue Kazanate. It's either that or playing games, I guess, but also working on more stuff for this game, so yay! I don't have much anything else, so I'm gonna toss it over to Kendra.
Hi, everyone. I'm Kendra. You can find me at Transient Day, predominantly on Blue Sky. Sometimes I'll hang out in other folks' streams for one thing or another. And oh my gosh, what an amazing combat! How did I withstand 2 major attacks from this girl? I don't know.
Pure
I don't know what happened. I'm out of words. I'm going to throw it over to Uzu.
Hi, that's me. I'm Roguzu on Blue Sky, Twitch, Patreon. That's where you can see a lot of my stuff that I do. I draw all the time, and I can draw for you if you pay me. Yeah.
Monies.
Yeah. All right. Well then, that being said, my friends, nothing else pressing.
Not just this bitch.
All right. Well, that being
What with
said,
her frightful pressure.
thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. We hope you stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Toodles.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.